Okay. Yeah, there we go. We're good now. Okay. Sorry for the interruption there. I apologize. sometimes sometimes my PC has some issues between one PC connecting to the other PC, and it causes that OBS um, burp to happen. Now, because it's kind of a new stream, it's going to run the ads again, so I apologize. It's necessary in order to keep the pre-roll ads from happening. It's necessary to keep the pre-rolls from happening when people first come into the stream, right? So I want to avoid pre-roll ads. So I apologize. I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad just to get it over with, rather than, have some issues down the line happen. So I apologize, but let me just get this done. And for those who are on the YouTubes or are
3-minute
watching,
ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break. The Ribbo Arrive ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream.
if you're on the YouTubes or if you're on the X and you're watching this, or if you have Turbo and you're watching this at all, then you're not going to be affected by ads. And I'll just kind of go back to my point that I was trying to make earlier. Earlier, a person who was following and has been a friend to, well, I can't say has been a friend, but has been a follower of multiple Path of Titans channels that I know and have made friends with. They decided one day, just out of the blue, to start being a jerk. They went into a server with a friend on officials, which, that's not really in of itself a big deal. But they came in unannounced during a stream, and they just started being a jerk to the streamer. And I do not and will not condone that behavior, because I don't want that to be part of my audience either. And so if you're going to do things to my friends and make them uncomfortable without an explanation as to why you're doing it, and without some sort of consent, then you're not going to have consent as to why you're being removed from being able to participate in streams in the future. Like I was saying, I want to play Path of Titans with you. This is why I enjoy playing Path of Titans, because I can engage with the audience. I can engage with other people who play, other streamers who play. And, this has quickly become one of my little niche areas that has gotten a lot more followers and been able to engage with the audience. I love doing that. I love being able to do things with you in that capacity. And that's why I want to be able to teach some of the things that I've learned today, so that you can appreciate and actually utilize some of these different things today too. But if you are going to be a jerk, you're going to harass other people that I, enjoy playing with for your own laughs without anyone else being in on the joke or something like that, then you're not going to be tolerated. You're not going to be part of my community, and you're not going to be part of other people's communities. You're just going to be asked to go and leave. So, I won't apologize for that. We all can have a laugh. We all can have japes and playing around and pranking each other and stuff like that. But it comes with trust.
The ad break is finishing now, so Ribbo Arrive.
It comes with trust, and it comes with being able to understand where the joke lies and not doing it at other people's expense just for your own self-gratification or whatever it is. So that's all I'm going to leave it at for that, because, it's not a topic I like discussing, but I do still feel it's important to be a follower on my channel, on Spy's channel, and certain other Path of Titans streamers that I know of. We find out about people who do stupid stuff like this. We play with other people and allow other people to play these games with us and whatnot, but all it takes is for you to one day do something stupid like this person did, and now they are banned from at least 5 to 6 other Path of Titan streamers, because for whatever reason they had to start that harassment in the first place, and it's not going to be it's not going to be tolerated. So just please have fun. Don't be a dick. No one benefits from you being a dick. And if you're going to be a dick, make sure that you understand the people that you're being a dick to, that they know that it's a joke as to why you're being a dick. You know, be a responsible dick. So, today, what are we doing? Today, chat, we're going to start learning some of the basic principles of being a lat, which also falls into you being a any other dino in most cases, but we're going to specifically focus today on being a latent inside of Path of Titans. So this harkens back to my time when I was in the Navy and I had to do trainings for a lot of the different gear and different inspections we would do. And we're basically going to go that style, but instead of like doing all of the Excel spreadsheets, the presentation software and stuff like that, we're going to do something more live, intuitive, understandable, and practical, right? And this is also kind of a dry run for me to figure out how I want to see about actually making a video format of, you know, playing a Laten in Path of Titans. I do want to start working on some more long form content and actually making some, you know, guides as well as just personal reaction videos while doing stuff in game eventually. So, like, ideally what I would like to do later down the line is just start recording different times that I'm out and around playing on different dinosaurs and just showing some of the different circumstances, making some different stories as to what happens, and just, you know, have other ways of being entertaining for y'all outside of when I'm having to work and not being able to be online. So, yeah. So what we're going to do is first I'm going to introduce you to the Laten, and I'm going to introduce you the topic of how and what to hunt. So we're going to start with that. Let's move on over here to our web stuff. You're going to see Spy in the corner right here. She's not going to be talking just yet. She's going to be just present because we're in the same Discord right now. I'm deafened. She can't hear me. I can't hear her. You guys aren't going to be able to hear her. All that stuff, right? So I just don't want to like mess with systems and settings and stuff so that you don't see it. And since this video itself is probably not going to be officially marked in as content, again, this is a rough draft. This is like a dry run. Where there's going to be a lot of means for me to like change things up and figure out how I actually want to present it in a video. So, yeah, I could try to over-explain further, but that's just going to be dumb. So, yeah. All right. I have to switch my keyboard back to this one. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now that we have our marker, we're going to go over the Laten. So the Laten is one of the lighter, if not the second most lightest dinosaur out there. It is often undervalued as a packmate, and there's several reasons why that is. But the Laten is probably the most highest skill ceiling dinosaur that you can play, that has an easy entry, easy understanding, slightly difficult execution, and like super high expression as to how to be a Laten, right? So what we're going to do is I'm going to go over some of these different stats here for you, and I want you to, like, first and foremost, no matter what kind of stats that I'm going over, what kind of abilities, breakdowns we're doing and stuff, I want you to understand that just knowing these numbers aren't going to cause you to be a better player or a better lap player or anything like that. But being aware of it gives you a fundamental understanding about how to use these different actions and the value that they bring when you're inside of combat. So, the Latin of Venetrix, I can't believe I said that in just one try. The Laten of Venetrix is a mid-sized raptor. The smaller one, which is the Deinonychus, and the larger one, which is the Achillobator. This is the workhorse of the raptor pack, right? And this dinosaur alone, the Laten, is capable of taking out roughly 85 to 90% of the dinosaurs, both carnivorous and herbivore. It is extremely easy to get into, but also extremely difficult to get kills just because it is a process of patience and timing and knowing what to look for. You can take on a ton of these different enemies and still screw it up easily, right? So it takes a lot of judgment too about what to look for in your targets, and so that's what we're primarily going to go over with the Laten here, is how to determine whether this is a good target or a bad target. And it's really going to depend on your skill, your comfort, and some little guidelines for it. Now, by no means, I am not a master of the Laten. I'm not a guru of it by any means, but I do love playing on Laten. I've gotten a T-Rex kill on a Laten, and I've gotten a few other fairly large kills on it. So I have a decent premise to go over these different things, plus I have the mindset about how to try and portray some of these different concepts to you, both from being able to talk about it and being able to use my experience in those actual kills that I've done. Now, what I would like to do in the future is actually have video stuff of me doing this, and that is just something I don't have right now. I have not been doing recordings yet, and that's where my goal through the next couple of days is to both record in-game, to have a subset of videos about what I'm doing, where my mentality is at, and what kind of decisions that I'm making, and then to also have video recordings, offline recordings of what's going on as well, so that you can see from my perspective what I'm doing in game to make those decisions and do stuff. Your mileage is going to vary. Your patience is also going to vary. And I want to just say this too. When I'm in any fight, I still have nervous twitches that happen. My right hand and wrist will twitch as well as I start getting more anxious. And like, sure, you can call it a skill issue, but I want you to understand that, like, I'm not talking as a person of absolute complete confidence. I second guess myself so many different times, and that is absolutely normal. So if you're faced with that sort of same circumstance where you're enjoying the game for the survival elements, but you want to, let me put it this way. This guide is not for everybody, and what I'm going to be talking about is not for everybody. This is aimed more for people who have been playing for a little bit, very casually, but have maybe gotten themselves into predicaments that they've died over and over again, and they feel kind of powerless, whether it is on a Laten or it's not. And you have made a conscious decision that you don't want to be a victim anymore. You want to feel better about what you're going to do in a fight, and how to make, educated guesses and educated decisions in what you're going to do. That's what I'm trying to offer with this 101 guide. So the Laten here, as I said, is a mid-sized raptor. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It definitely doesn't have a whole lot of defense, but it has one of the fastest recoveries in the game. It is very fast, but it is not fast in terms of like the fastest dinosaur. What's great about its land speed is that it can cover a lot of ground while sprinting. It has a decent trot speed, and is able to have extremely great maneuverability, which is what gives it this land speed marking as it is. What this land speed doesn't go over, though, is that it is not like a great top speed. It can make up for that top speed in maneuverability and verticality, and you should absolutely play those aspects to your benefit. People ask when they are making a Laten what they should go for. So let's look at the subspecies. You've got the McMaster, which is 10% damage at night. This is a solid pick if you want to focus on group play and you are purposely waiting to do targeting at night to play to this thing. Otherwise, you're only going to benefit from this subspecies 50% of the time. Is it make or break? No. But if you're wanting to, capitalize on your synergies, this works really well for, group play as opposed to solo play. 25% jump height. This works 100% of the time. It does cause some drain on your stamina for being able to jump, but you are going to make more of your pounce landings more effective by having the jump height. You're going to have better control, and you're going to also have better verticality in being able to escape or to gain space on encounters that other dinosaurs aren't going to be able to have. And then for Formosus, having 10% stamina recovery happening all the time, this is also a very solid pick. I don't think the stamina recovery makes or breaks a lot of different things, but it does allow you to reposition, get your stamina, and then to re-engage in the fight a bit more quickly, maybe by like a second or two, anytime that you disengage. But otherwise, my personal favorite is the Inequalis here for the jump height. I can't count the number of times where on my stamina recovery subspecies, I tried getting up to a rock that I know that a Tyrannotitan or a Dasp or a Triceratops can't reach, and I missed it by just a mere inch or two and was stuck and had to run around burning more stamina to get it to that spot. So this, once you understand the dynamics of how high you can jump and what it takes to get that jump, will save you a lot of frustrations for sure. But again, your mileage may vary. Your preference for doing damage at night may have more value than my preference. Your wanting of higher stamina recovery is also going to be better for you. It's not necessarily one thing is better than the other. It's what works best for you. And most of these meta guides about the best build for this and that are full of shit because they don't take into account with what your preferences are. They're talking about their preferences. I'm talking about my preferences, but I'm also cognitive enough to know that while I prefer jump height, it doesn't mean that it's going to be the best build for you, which is where you're going to have to not only work with the dinosaur a bit more, but you're also going to have to die a lot. And I say that with, authority that you are going to die and you are going to learn from those deaths and what works better for you. I found that this works better for me than stamina recovery and from damage at night. If I do get into more group stuff, I may even switch back over to McMaster for the damage at night because I won't have to jump up anywhere to dodge damage as much, or I may not have to focus on more stamina recovery because I'll have more downtime because of the other dinosaurs that are around me. So really, it's pick what's best for you in your needs and circumstances. Just remind yourself, if you aren't aware, that if you change subspecies, it's going to cost 500 marks, and you're going to be knocked from a full adult to a subadult, and you'll have to gain all 100% of that growth back anytime that you switch subspecies. So, just bear that in mind. As for the abilities, you have two passives where you get increased 15% damage and movement speed at night, which is great. Your peak value is going to be at night, which is going to be 50% of the time anyway. Leading back up that if you do 10% damage at night, you're now changing that from 15% damage to 25% damage, and that's not any small amount, right? Strong grip. All raptors have this. Gain 200% increased armor for 5 seconds. You must be latched to activate it, and the buff decays over time. It takes roughly, I think, about 7 seconds to lose that armor after the first 5 seconds. Or I think it's over 5 seconds in general. I'm honestly not recalling off the top of my head, but that's okay. Basically what this does is that if you latch and you get bit, you're not going to die immediately. That's what this does. So, for head slot, you have 3 choices to go with. You've got Raptor Strikes, you've got Bite, and you've got Mangle. You're going to default start with Bite here, and it's medium damage. So you'll do 40 damage and 20%, or sorry, you'll do 40 damage and 20 damage while you're latched to a target, which is spammable every 1 second. This is if you find yourself not being able to like consistently hit bites over and over again, Bite is a solid option. Just be aware that combat weight is going to factor in as well as where you're biting. As you're a small dinosaur, you're likely going to be either tail riding or you're going to be ankle biting. You're not going to get too many headshots in, depending on the size of the dinosaur, unless you are positioned in a way to get those headshots or to get those body shots. Like verticality is really going to be your definitive on what you're going to be able to do with this dinosaur. Mangle, not an often taken head slot, but this is definitely focused more on group play. It's a bite attack that deals bleed damage to the target. While you're latched, this becomes a powerful attack that uses 2 stamina to use. Now, this will drain your resources pretty quickly, but in group play, you should have sufficient means to back off and be able to recover that stamina. The benefit to this, though, is that you'll deal even more damage while pounced.
Paradox.
Hello, Chuck. Hello, Chuck. I'm starting my tutorial here on the Laten, so if I don't reply immediately, it's because I'm focused on getting this information out. So Mangle, if you're off of a dinosaur, it'll do 30 damage, a little bit less than what your bite is going to do. The only issue with it is that you're only be able to do this.
I've been lucky. It's been good.
You're only going to be able to do damage every 5 seconds. You'll be able to do it a little bit faster while you're latched, so you could get max bleed damage stacked on a dinosaur every 1.5 seconds. So one hit. You can probably get max bleed at like 3 hits before you have to unlatch, but just know that you're going to be draining stamina while doing it. You're going to have to really trust your group mates, and be cognizant of what you're latched to in order to get that mangle off. Why? I say that because a DASP, if they have the thin scoots on, it is going to suck your pounce stamina immediately, and you're not going to have the resources to keep landing mangles on it. So that's where target selection is really going to have to play a part. Last but not least, and probably the most widely used one, is Raptor Strikes. It starts off doing only 7 damage, but after you get to 5 stacks, every time that you land a hit, it's going to be increased to 54, almost 55 damage. And it's also spammable every 1 second, right? So you're gaining about 14 more damage per bite within, if you're able to land a hit every 30 seconds. Now, that requires a lot of aggressive play, and there's going to be times where you're not going to be able to be as aggressive because you're reassessing your target, you're reassessing your options, and you're going to have to rebuild all those stacks anytime that you are, you lose that 30 seconds. So trying to find those opportunities is going to be what's going through your mind every time that you engage. Likewise, too, you're going to want to avoid using Raptor Strikes until you've built up to 5 before you do a latch. And that can take a lot of time, a lot of resources to get up to that 5 before being able to latch. So that's the trade-offs, right? If you want consistency and you know that you're not going to be weaving in as much, maybe you're not as confident just yet, stick to bite, okay? Stick to bite. It's totally fine. You're getting Your goal is not for quick kills. None of things that Laten has is about kills quickly. You are not going to kill anything quickly. You are going to be that persistent little booger that just will not get off of that dude's finger, and you're going to make them pay for it, right? But if you're able to stay on their ankles, their tail, their face, wherever that you're able to get those 5 stacks and then pounce, you're going to make them hurt. The reason why I say that too is because this move is the only move that, while latched, does less percentage of damage taken off. So 54 damage, what's 25% of 54 damage? Let's do a quick little math thing. I'm going to just pull up my calculator real quick. And I'm sorry that you can't see it on screen. I'm doing this for you so you don't have to punch numbers, right? 54.25 times 0.25. That's 25%. You're going to be dealing... Oh, you know what? I should have done 1.25. 54.25 times 1.25. Nope, that's wrong too. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so 54.25 times 0.75. That takes 15 or 25%. You're going to be doing 40 damage, roughly 41 damage every bite, every 1 second. So let's say you get 5 bites in while you're latched onto a person. You're doing 203 damage while latched to the side of a dinosaur, body shots, for the full amount that it's doing. That's 203 damage. That's half the HP of another lat right there that you just have done over 5 seconds of just bite, bite, bite. Whereas with this one, you're only doing 20 damage. Over 5 seconds, you're doing 100 damage. You're getting literally double damage from raptor strikes while pounced as opposed to bite. So just keep that in mind. Now, mangle, you're getting 180 in roughly about the same time span if you do 2 bites before that 5 seconds, right? But you're stacking up bleed at a 0.4 bleed rate, right? You're going to max that out too. So 90 damage minus 50%. So not even 90. You're not even doing 180 damage. You're doing almost... Yeah, you're basically doing 90 damage at that point, which you're not focused on damage. You're focused on applying bleed, which is one of the strongest sources of damage for smaller targets and really large targets. So yeah. Senses. You get 1 sense, which is either skittish. It reduces your pounce's cooldown timer. It's a nice thing. It especially is helpful for doing things like mangle, but otherwise, I normally don't take skittish. Nocturnal increases stamina recovery by 50% during the night. If you're focusing on a night build and you know that you're only going to be fighting at night, this is perfect for you. But typically what raptors will take is Bloodlust. All attacks will deal 5% less damage, but 20% increased bleed. The trade-off to that is immense. Like, it's like you're getting a lot more value of the hits that you land for your ripping kick or for your mangle. And so you're going to want to make sure that you apply that bleed often. It may only be about like 15 to 20 seconds of bleed, but it is going to be invaluable for especially fast targets that are chasing you, and they're going to want to chase you. Is it great on something like an Anno? No. They're going to be staying in place. They're going to be huddled up. They're not going to be moving as much unless they are running a specific build where they are trying to attempt to chase you down. But if they're chasing you down, then you're having a skill issue anyway. For Tyranno Titan or T-Rex that's always moving and they're not staying put, this is also invaluable because that's damage they're going to be forced to reckon with at some point, sooner than later, right? Metabolism, you get 1. Scavenger or hypercarnivore. Typically, just stick with hypercarnivore. If you know where the scavenger nodes are, like you know where the carrion and bones are, or if you know where fish is or some other things, this is equally as viable so that you aren't taking up the dead bodies for your teammates, but it's not as, I guess, convenient, especially with the critter economy. The critter economy that's around, you'll be able to find critters relatively decently in order to keep you full. And since your stomach doesn't like require vast amounts of food to get full, I just stick to hypercarnivore. Hide. Scatter is really, really good. You leap high into the air when detached from pounced enemies. That just gives you like an insurance policy when you're getting off of it. So pairing this with Mangle or pairing this with the subspecies to have a higher jump height, this just ensures that you're not... Hi, hello, Harmony. This just ensures that you're not stuck when you pounce off or you're like pinned as much. Especially if a dinosaur like tries to flatten you against the wall while you're pinned, so that you get stuck in between them and the wall. But this isn't a go-to choice for it. Night Stalker, gain 30% increased bleed, venom, poison, and toxin heal rate at night. If you're solo, this is actually really good, especially if you're picking targets that give these items, like with a Metri or a Meg or an Aloe or another Laten or another dino that will apply those things. A Conch, right? This is a good pick for that circumstance. But the go-to for most every other Laten is going to be Revitalize, simply because... Hey, kitty. If I don't respond to hellos and stuff like that, I just want you to know I'm not trying to purposely ignore you. I'm just going through this stuff as part of this lesson. So I promise I'm not ignoring you. I just want to make sure I'm getting my my thought process out and being able to stay on task. So Revitalize is going to be...
No worries, I'm just glad I can chat.
For sure. This is going to be your go-to skin, your go-to hide for being a Latent. Revitalize, if you take damage and you take more damage than you were expecting or anticipating, getting yourself back up to 25% rapidly, even after just a small disengagement, is going to give you so much mileage in self-preservation. This also does pair a little bit with a Metri heal in making sure that you get to 25% a lot faster than having to sit down, lay down, because 25% health is actually still a lot of mileage that you're going to be able to do a lot of different things with your Latent. For legs, you get 2 slots for it. You also have a lot of selections as to what you want to do. Leaping Start, I honestly would not go for this. After crouching for 10 seconds, sprint forward at 50% speed boost for 10 seconds. Only usable out of combat and will disable upon entering combat. So it's your one chance to like get onto something. You could use this as a hit and run ambusher, which is absolutely viable. Personally, not my preference. If you are a T-Rex player and you like this kind of style, then this will feel second nature to you. For the other 3, this is going to be most of your bread and butter for all of it, right? So Pounce, you're always going to want to take. Whether you use it often or not is going to depend on your target, but you're going to want to have Pounce just for the movement utility alone. If you've played a ramp or if you've played another dinosaur that has Pounce, like a Kilobator, you know that Pounce is going to give you a slight nudge of forward velocity without having to take up stamina. So if you need to move forward even just a little bit and get out of the way, you're going to be burning stamina from using jump as it is. This just gives you a few more feet after using jump in order to get there. Puncture. This is for group play and is actually really good with Mangle. And that's because it's a kick attack that can only be used while pouncing. So you pounce on a target, you get on, and you use Puncture. It does similar to what the Conch's Call does, where it lowers bleed healing of the target by 20% and also includes the bleed damage for 60 seconds. You are priming your group to allow bleeds to do more damage and to be more effective. So this is a support DPS ability. If you have one Latent that's focused with Puncture and everyone else has Ripping Kick, you are going to have a lot more bleed. And it's not just for Ripping Kick, too. Any bleed damage. If you have an Aloe in the party, they're going to love you for having Puncture. If you have not an Achillibator, I think they have a bleed. Yeah, they have a bleed with their own Ripping Kick. Megs won't have bleed. I'm trying to think other Carnos that have bleed off the top of my head. There are several other dinos. I'm just having my normal, brain malfunction at the moment. But there are lots of dinosaurs, Conch especially, that are going to love Puncture because it adds on top of their roar that they do. Tyranno Titans as well. You put Puncture on a creature and then let them go ham with their bleed moves. You are doing so much mileage for them by having this on. Now, it is only 15 seconds. But, oh, yeah, sure. My bad. I just realized that Spy put on the streaming together part here. Give me a second. I don't think it took, though. Let me try this real quick. Hold on. There we go. I should do it now, I think. There we go. Yeah. For whatever reason, it just didn't allow me to join right away. But yeah, there. I think we are now co-streaming, maybe, possibly. I still can't hear her, though, but it's okay. That's on purpose for right now while I get through this stuff. But anyways, oh, it didn't work. Okay. Let me do this then.
Yes, you guys are connected on our end.
That's weird because it said thank you for participating. That's weird because I'm not connected right now for whatever reason. We'll try it again, though. Give me a second.
Well, you where it stopped now.
Yeah, I don't know why it stopped, but it did. It's okay. We'll get this fixed. No big deal. Spy Pride. Boop. Send invite. It's weird. I noticed that it doesn't, always connect. Either way. Let me get back to my task. Otherwise I'm going to get distracted and forget where I was. So, the difference between picking Ripping Kick and Puncture is what your role in the party is going to be. If you know that you're playing with, one other raptor, you're probably going to stick with Ripping Kick because it's both a movement tool and it's an added damage multiplier for you to do what you need to do, right? Puncture, if you're playing with 2 to 3 other raptors and a Killibator and some other stuff, then Puncture is definitely going to be the way that you want to go because this is going to just do so much work on a raptor or on a target rather. So your tail, you have one thing that you can pick for tail. Featherweight, survive any fatal fall. It leaves you with 1 HP, can be triggered every 30 seconds. This is nice if you know that you're going to be playing against rock sides and you're going to make mistakes, but being left at 1 health, then synergizing with your Revitalize is going to have a lot of mileage out of it, but it's going to be a clear disengagement tool. So Featherweight is great for disengaging fights where maybe you bit off a bit more than you can chew. This allows you to get out fairly cleanly, but at the expense of your HP. You're not going to die for jumping off a cliff in order to get away from a Rex, a Tyranno Titan, a Stego, or whatever thing that's bigger than you that you need to disengage from right then and there. Solid option for it, not my preference. Moonrunner. Sprinting
Awesome.
Requires...
I didn't miss the lat lesson.
No, you didn't miss the lat lesson. You did not. Moonrunner. Sprinting requires 25% less stamina during the nighttime. This is great if you're focused, again, on night building, which it is a valid strategy, but you're going to be bored every 50% of a full day or avoiding fights because you have Moonrunner. So while it has a great use and can be switched over to during a transition from night to day, you're not necessarily going to have a home cave or a nest that you can go to every single time. So my go-to instead is going to be Tail Fan. Tail Fan is extremely useful for parkouring and being able to get around in general, as well as being able to catch up on dinosaurs that are slightly faster than you. You're going to find a lot of dinosaurs are faster than you. Dasps are faster than you. Achilobators are faster than you. In some cases, Tyrannotitans can be faster than you. And then there's a lot of different Urbies that are especially faster than you. An Alioramus as well is faster than you. Just default sprinting, they are faster than you. And they're going to be able to catch up to you. Tailfan is insurance as well as a movement tool and movement tech for you to get around, right? So Tailfan is great for both a reflexive dodge and a response mechanism for survival. It is also a great parkour tool. Just know that it has a stamina cost involved, and it will drain your stamina by doing it. And you're going to have to pay for it at some point. I have died so many times because I've had to spam Tailfan to survive a moment. And then after I get the kill, I have no stam afterwards, and I get killed by all of their buddies because I have nothing left in the reserves because I spent it all on Tailfan. So learn from my mistake. Tailfan is a great tool and should be used, but be very conscious of your stamina uses because stamina is what is going to make or break you in any and every battle that you're going to have, right? Last but not least, voice. You have one voice, right? If you're doing solo play, hiss is going to be your go-to because it reduces all of your damage by 50% for 60 seconds. It does cost stamina, but it's going to deal with every hit that you take from a Rex to Sarco to a Tyrannotitan and make it negligible for that duration. It's especially great for solo play, but you can also get great value out of it while you're in a group. So if you didn't switch calls in the middle of forming your group, totally viable still. It just means that you'll be able to last in a fight fast or longer as opposed to some others. Mob Rally, a call that increases damage while pounced. 20% of increases damage while pounced by 20% to group members within 50 meters for 30 seconds. Stacks up to 10 times, which means that if multiple people use it at the same time, it's going to grab or add another 20% to the group members being affected by it. It's great. It can be very, very useful, especially when you have preppers who have puncture and mangle. That damage also gets boosted, which is going to boost further the damage that's going to be done with your raptor strikes and your bite. So if you have at least one of these, you're going to be doing great. It's usable every 60 seconds, so that makes it very spammable, and it doesn't take up stamina. This, you can do it every 4 minutes, I think. Yeah, every 4 minutes. Lord of Terror is a call usable only at night that removes 10% of stamina from all creatures within 100 meters, and it reduces their damage by 10% for 30 seconds if the target is not in combat already. This is great for crowd control and for locking down creatures as well. 10% stamina removed from creatures means that they are less likely to be able to run away from you. So doing it on a creature that especially that they're trying to get away or make space or to gain ground to make things favorable, this helps with doing that. This is a bit more of a niche scenario, but having one latent with this wouldn't harm the group very, very much. Just know that if you're going to carry this, you know that you're going to be committing to that fight and chasing down whatever it is that you're chasing with, and then someone has to make the call to utilize this on whatever target, and y'all have to coordinate together on doing that. Last but not least, Call of Night Terrors. This one can be used every 2 minutes. Every latent in your group gains 15% stamina recovery and 15% increased damage for 1 whole minute. It stacks up 10 times, so multiple Latens can carry this at the same time, and it can only be used during the night. So there's that limitation again. It does cost a lot of stamina to use, but that's because it gives you back some stamina. So, recovery anyway. So, Call of Night Terrors is very, very useful. You can also alternate it so that it's used every 60 seconds, or if you have 4 Latens, you can do it every 30 seconds. It's very, very useful. But it's also locked down to only being at night, which means that you have to choose with your group what kind of encounters that you're going to take on. If it's going to be during the day, you're probably better off taking Hiss or Mob Rally. If it's going to be explicitly at night or more leaning towards night, Lord of Terrors, Call of Night Terrors is perfectly good. So that's the thought process as to what to choose for your moves. Typically, what do I do? My default that I go to every single time just when I'm doing whatever is I've got Raptor Strikes, I've got Bloodlust, I've got Hyper Carnivore, Revitalize, Ripping Kick and Pounce, Tail Fan, and Hiss. Those moves alone give you the capacity to take on 85 to 90% of the rest of the dinosaurs in the game. And I give it 85 to 90% because depending on the dinosaur, they can have certain tricks up their sleeve that can make it way less possible to kill them. Are you killing an Anno? Likely not, unless they are brand new and they don't know how to pilot an Anno.
Ad break is starting soon. Cerebro love.
Put that ad break on snooze for a minute before we get into that, right? Yeah, just give myself a little bit more. So that is the basics of Laten. And that is just an overview of statistically what you need to know about your moves, right? The things you mainly want to know is that Ripping Kick, you want to try and keep on at any time that you have. Just know that it has a stamina use and it's going to cause you to deplete some of your resources. So don't get too spam happy with it, or else you're going to find... dang it, I totally messed that up, didn't I? Don't get too spam happy with Ripping Kick. Absolutely use it as an engagement tool and as a way to weave around enemies, but know that you're going to have to make up for it at some point. You're going to need to lay down, or not lay down. You're going to need to sit down at some point. Tail Fan as well is great for dodging attacks, preemptively mitigating certain attacks from happening, and being able to get yourself around the map as you do stuff. I'm going to be demonstrating all of this stuff in game shortly, so that people can see how to utilize these skills, both with just day-to-day play as well as in a fight. Especially like what I look for in some of the thought process. I'm going to take a short break, grab a drink, and then I'm going to go over a video that was recently released by Solo SZN, who is not really a huge YouTuber, but I've been watching their content. They're a really good player, and I've actually drawn a lot of understanding watching them fight as to how to do some of that engagement stuff and how to do stuff. So I'm going to go over some of the different fights and the apexes and non-apexes that they do and fight, how they do it, and also what you're looking for in target selection. So that's going to be the next little lesson here. All right. So, yeah, small little break just so that the ad can not interrupt us again for another good 45 minutes. And after that, we'll actually go into the world, and we're going to take volunteers to start analyzing things that you need to know about taking on an apex. We're going to go over the Tyrannosaurus Rex and the Tyrannotitan, especially because they are hard countered by the Laten, either solo or in groups. Now, between the two, which one's harder to fight? I would say the Tyrannotitan. But you, as a player, can kill Rexes by yourself with smart strategy, patience, and determination. Choosing smart engagements will allow you to kill a Rex. I've killed like 3 now, and I'm super proud of myself being able to do so, even though my hand still quakes as I'm getting ready to land the last couple of blows and stuff. So, quick little break, and then we'll get back into Laten 101.
3-minute ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break. Cerebro Love ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream. The ad break is finishing now. Cerebro Love.
right. Now we got the ad break out of the way. We got 40 minutes of uninterruptedness to go over stuff. So what we're going to do is now that I got the other stuff out of the way, I need to turn off the music so that we can play this. Where's it at? I know the chill music is... Oh, you know what? The chill music hasn't been playing this whole time. Well, shit. Okay, that's good. I don't have to turn it off then. That makes things very, very, very simple. Good. I know things are probably boring without the chill music, but you know, it makes this a little bit easier to jump into. So yeah, the video that I'm presenting came out just a little while ago. It's from Solo SZN down here. He's only got 394 subscribers. Let's see if we can fix that for him. I'm going to do that right now by clicking subscribe. But he plays a lot of different dinos, and he plays them at a very incredible... what's the word I'm looking for? He plays them incredibly. It's really nice to see him doing a lot of really awesome work on several different dinos, but he plays on Laten as well, and he emphasizes like how to... He doesn't say it in his videos, but you can tell how he's making decisions about targets and stuff like that, and that's what I want to try and relate in this tutorial on that decision making. So the first fight that Solo here is going to be doing is against a Tyranno Titan. Let's get started, and I'm going to make sure that I don't... Okay, cool. Playback speed is not shared up. He's currently on a solo build. We can see that because he's got Raptor Strikes. He's got Pounce. He's got Ripping Kick, which he opens up with. Tail Fan, rather. He's got Tail Fan, Pounce, and he's got Hiss for self-protection, right? So he engages the Tyranno Titan up against this wall and does a Ripping Kick. If you're wondering why the graphics seem a little bit muted, you can choose to take away some of the graphic fidelity from the game in order to highlight some of the shadowing for clearer registration of like hitting stuff, seeing damage marks and some other things. That could be a choice for you if you are less of a fidelity king or queen and you prefer more about like focusing on tactics, focusing more on visual information about your targets, being able to see them a little bit better in bushes and stuff like that. If you turn down those settings, it takes away some of the obstruction of your target so that you can see more of what they're doing. If they're trying to like crouch or hide behind a bush, you can see it a little bit easier as opposed to letting them get lost in all of the advanced lighting and this and that, right? Is it my way of playing? No, because, you know, I like playing better looking games. Is it necessary? No. And you can take this as your means of being able to do better in combat too. I'm personally just not a major fan of it myself. Anyways, onto the video. I'm going to pause it often. So preface, know that I'm not going to be playing it just straight through so that I don't do any commentary. This is purely commentary.
Like that all the time on K-Switch Luel.
Yeah, it could be that they're playing on Switch and that they're just Elgato capturing it or some other things. Some people play it like this on PC despite having high-end cards because they want more about the information of battle as opposed to the graphic fidelity of the environments. Anyway. So what's cool about Ripping Kick, we can see right from the get-go, is that you can use Ripping Kick while your mouth is full, holding food and stuff. Holding food while you're looking for engagements is actually a good move because it means that you will be able to passively heal better while, you know, your stomach is full. You may not know this from the game already, but the game gives you better benefits for having a full stomach and having a full hydration meter. You will heal faster with a hydration meter, and you will recover from status effects faster while having a full foods, meter, right? So, if you want to engage, and while looking innocent, your mouth gives away whether you're going to do something, but your kicks can do all the talking for you. That too, you can use hiss while your mouth is full as well, because it's a voice call. You don't have to actually move your mouth because you're using a voice call. Isn't that weird? No, my goodness, you can say something with your mouth full. So right now he's doing what's called creating space. He got onto the dinosaur and then he purposely moved away to start figuring out how this person is going to respond. How are they going to deal with the situation? He may just say, fuck it, this Laten is not going to be what I'm going to deal with today, and choose to walk off. Or he's going to be like, hey, you hit me, you're dead now, and then like go full on sprint. But right now he's measuring him, right? This is a measure. This is creating space so that you can both start at 0, at neutral. This is neutral game. To then start understanding, how is my target going to deal with the pressure that I'm going to start putting onto it. You are a pressure character as a Laten. You're not high DPS. You are not about instant kills. You're about applying pressure and being evasive. Okay, so that was a little bit quick, but I'm going to just demonstrate what that was right there. That is known as baiting. So I'm going to slow it down real quick. Baiting is not a new term for many different people, but if you are not a diehard player and don't know what baiting means, I'm going to explain it to you. Baiting is when you are purposely trying to get close to the range of another dinosaur without actually being able to take damage from the attack. You are causing them to react and inflexible, or what's the word I'm looking for? You are causing them to reflex a response by preemptively biting you so that you walk into their mouth.
False charge.
Yeah, a false charge, yes. You are creating a movement to give them a threat that you're going into their space, and they're trying to reply to that by biting preemptively, right? You are counting on them biting preemptively so that that bite is now in a cooldown window of 1 to 2 seconds that they cannot attack you back. With larger dinosaurs, especially Rex, they can only bite once every 1 to 2 seconds. I believe it's 2 seconds max. And with Tyrannotitan, I think it's 1.5 or 2 seconds. I'm not looking at the stats right now, but it doesn't matter because you're not going to be looking up the stats of the dinosaurs every single time. You're going to need to start getting a feel for when their bites are, how long they take to actually get them out, and then to be able to respond to it. If I tell you that's what the numbers are, then you're doing yourself a disservice and you're relying on the numbers. You should be relying more on your intuition, which is what's going to guide you in your fight as opposed to just knowing the numbers. Knowing the numbers, knowing the math. Mason, the numbers! It's not going to do anything for you. But having an idea about what that feels like in relation to your combat experience while you're in the moment is going to be invaluable, and that's what's both going to keep you alive as well as applying pressure. So let's break it down slowly. He creates space. He's watching to see what he does. He's not sprinting, so he goes to bait the move. He bites, he comes back in, and he starts giving another kick. He's reapplying bleeds, right? Is it costing him stamina? Yeah, he's already down to like maybe 80% stamina. But at this rate, he's got stamina to spare. I would start looking at like working on conserving stamina right around the 40 to 30% mark, because that is my exit strategy at this range, right? And that's different for different people. I like keeping my stamina above 40 to 30%. I've even been pushing it to about 20%. But I feel more comfortable being higher than that in order to have my options open for whatever I need to do, rather than, okay, I have to find an exit strategy. I'm getting too low, right? Those are the decisions that you're going to have to start weighing in your head. Where am I at in my resources? Food, good. Water, good. Stamina, doing pretty good. I have my defensive buff, so if I take a hit now, it's not going to kill me. It's actually going to give me room for those errors so that the next 3 minutes I can be more critical of my movement. He goes in, he does his bite, causes him to drop his food, and now he's getting his raptor strikes up right here, right? Now, tail swipe. That's another move that you're going to have to bait, but you're not always going to be seeking out to bait it because it doesn't do a whole lot of damage right now. What? That tail thwap is maybe 20 damage. Your HP as a Laten is about 400. So again, knowing the numbers isn't going to matter, but visually understanding where that is, you just took a little chip damage. That's not much right there. He's attacking, putting the bleeds on, watching the Titan, and now he's going to tail ride for a bit while he can get away with it. So he's in a dangerous situation right now. He's now head on. He could have been bitten if this Titan was more responsive, and that's where lag plays to your favor. They have to try and precise move to get their head to move the other way. And if they're using a mouse or they're using a controller and they're able to whip the camera around quicker, they're going to try and reorient that camera to try and bite you. But because it's all happening in that quick little scenario, he's able to press on and then get inside the body where he cannot bite. The only thing he can bite is going to be this tail area, which is going to be significantly reduced damage of 20% plus the hiss damage. So that's like 70%. There he takes that damage. You see, like, poof, another little chip. That's nothing. That's nothing. You're not in danger for your HP until you're in this area. Everything else here, this is all free to play area, right? It's not comfortable at first thinking that this is your, okay, now I need to be concerned with what's going on, but you have that marker where you'll get enhanced regeneration at below 25%. So as a Laten, you need to think, okay, 25%, it's roughly about right here. That is where I need to start, being more cautious, being more self-preservationist. You can utilize this whole bar to your advantage to get certain trades in, but you also need to be aware of what you're fighting that can take that much damage from you, okay? Now, again, knowing the numbers of every single bite is going to be, like pointless. But what you need to really recognize by being in these fights is what moves are the most of a threat to you, how to bait them, and then be able to get in to do this damage and do these hits for you. So, Mr. Titan's having poor movement throughout this whole encounter, right? He's not really utilizing his movement suite. He doesn't seem to be using juke, so he doesn't have his he doesn't have the quick means to turn around and get the jump on an attack faster. So Laten guy is always moving. He's not always sprinting, but he's utilizing his availability to maneuver around attacks to benefit his survivability while keeping the pressure on the Tyrannotitan. Now, we're seeing him blind bite right now, right? This is great as a Laten. He's being anxious. He's preemptively biting, hoping that you're in his mouth, and he's like almost 10, 20 feet away from the Tyrannotitan, nowhere near where that bite is, which means free hits, baby. So sometimes you want to stay on and you want to tail ride, and there's other times where you just want to just apply pressure, get a nibble in to refresh your stacks, and then get out. Both are totally viable strategies. There's not really a preference of doing one versus the other. It's really just in response to what your target is doing. So he just used Tail Fan to give himself an acceleration. He noticed that the Tyrannotitan is starting to try and reassess his positioning in the world to find a better space that's going to benefit him defensively versus your offense. So to give him more pressure, trying to catch back up to him rather than just sprinting the entire time, allows him to close that gap. And he's still right around maybe 70, maybe 60% stamina right now. Totally fine. Absolutely workable. Comes in, gets another kick right there. He did take some trample damage because this guy's bigger than him, and if this guy has a higher combat weight than the other guy, he's going to get trample damage. Negligible. Still has 22 seconds of hiss going on. Not going to be a big deal. Absolutely not a big deal. Now, we're also getting some information about this guy too. He's not being very critical on the tail whips, which means that despite knowing that he's going to get attacked from the back, he's focused watching more forward of him as opposed to behind him. He now has a goal. He's going to a particular spot to favor himself positionally, or at least what he thinks is going to favor him positionally, right? Which means that he's not paying attention to using his knockback from his tail whack in keeping you away. You capitalize on the mistakes. If your enemy is making a mistake, let them make that mistake and capitalize on it. Now, it was probably a little nerves thing. He was just trying to apply more bleed, but he was moving a little bit too further to the left. And it caused him to completely miss that bite. This is what's also known as a fake out, right? He's purposefully doing something stupid to cause him to react to it before he can actually do anything about it. It's another fake play, right? Sometimes you do stupid stuff on purpose to give your opponent lower confidence that you are really good. You do something stupid, they're like, oh, this guy is stupid. I'm going to capitalize on it. Still jukes right on past. The bite is now open, and now he cooks and capitalizes on it. Finally gets a tail whack, knocks him over. Now he's in a bad position, right? He just lost ground. He just lost a lot of things. That was the smartest play so far that this Tyranno Titan has done, outside of trying to find another position, right? He has a lot of ground to make up, but now he can take time. He's got that bleed applied. He's got his stacks at 26 seconds fully loaded. He's got time to get in there and do more stuff, and he doesn't have to worry nearly as much about, trying to recover the ground that he lost right there. And you know what? Tyranno Titan does something stupid. Tyranno Titan decides, well, he's down there. I'm up here. I can't do damage. Let's just jump off. He's going to take fall damage. That's free damage for you as a Laten. Free damage. Free damage that he did to himself to go after you. And he didn't even go after the Laten. Now he's reassessing. Okay, well, that wasn't smart. Where am I going to go now? Well, you're going to get kicked in the ass is what you're going to get, right? And he's still trying to bite him right here. Still trying to bite him, and it's not even near the mouth. So, which means that this guy is all sorts of pressured right now. He is making bad decision after bad decision, and he's working on dumb instinct as opposed to smart instinct. And you're going to have to fight that in yourself too. You're going to have dumb instinct of do this as opposed to smart instinct of this is what's going on, I should do this instead. And that is not something that can necessarily be taught. It can be presented, and then you learn it for yourself. It's something that has to be self-ingrained. It can't be taught. It can only be presented in situations that you have to encounter for yourself. Okay, good tail whack from the Titan. He's still trying to figure out space, but he's also burning his stamina trying to figure out space. More bleed, whiffs the tail whip. Laten gets more bleed in there, a little bit more damage. Okay, so now the Laten is in an area where I would consider maybe taking a break. But he's extremely comfortable at this level of stamina right now that he's going to keep the press on. And that is a confidence check right there, right? This guy is confident. This Laten is confident that T-Rex is so inexperienced that he can burn more stamina without having to disengage nearly as much. And we're going to watch that happen. So in this whole, I'm sorry for making it so short, but in this whole minute and 30-second encounter, the Laten has gotten so much information about the way that this person plays by his habits, reactiveness, and I guess you could just simply say idiocy, that he feels comfortable in this range of stamina to just keep the attack pressed on and to just whittle him down further. Classic. This is classic. When a large dinosaur is getting bothered by a smaller dinosaur, the tactic for them is to utilize their tail whip to knock the other dinosaur off to get an instant kill, right? So you as a Laten need to be cognizant of that very fact, right? They know what they're doing in that regards, and that's what they're hoping to do. You have to think that they can do it, but capitalize on that presumption that you're going to allow them to do it. So he knows the terrain very well. He knew that he could get that dash through to do the kick while landing on a side where the tail whip wouldn't hurt him. That's called hitbox abuse. Hitboxes are what make and break the game on top of your actions and choices in the game. If you know that a tail whip is going to go over your head and that you can get to a spot that is absolutely going to avoid you, That is exactly what happened in this play right here. He knew that he could get from that position to this position quickly enough to dodge that tail whip, not get knocked off, still keep the pressure on him, and then maneuver to another spot to reset the engagement. Now, this happens all the time. Stupid rock, but hey, you know what? I'm over here. He's over here. I'm going to regain some stamina. I'm now feeling uncomfortable. Let's do that. This is also a bait technique. Oh, did you know that when you're resting, you take 2 times more damage? And that if you're full resting, like fully asleep, recovering stamina, you'll take 4 times the damage? That's very taunting to a person like him who can do 60, 80, 100 damage in a bite. That means 200 damage to you, bringing your HP from here, where he's at right now, down to like here in the critical zone. But because he's a Laten, the recovery for going into a sit and coming back from it is extremely fast. You literally just jebaited the Tyranno Titan by doing a quick little rest and getting, what, maybe 10% stamina back? And you can tell that the lag is absolutely on his side because he tries to bite where he was like 5 seconds ago. Okay, so that could have ended him. If he wasn't in that position and was not able to deal with that knockback, he would have been one shot. Bye-bye, Laten. Game over. GG's. It's done. So that was good luck on his part as opposed to skill. But it also shows a knowledge of the map of where he was approaching, and he knew that if he were to get hit with that tail slap, he would have enough room to slide over there. You can call it one of the two things, luck or combat knowledge. It could have been either. So we start seeing blood around the screen. He's at about 50 HP right now. This guy is probably around 50 to 40 HP, but it's still higher HP numbers than him. So again, knowing the numbers doesn't matter. But knowing the intuition about where he is, he's not quite meatballing yet. We don't see scars and meat scars going on. But we can see that he's been hurt quite a bit. He's got some scarring going on right there. Random Danon. Or Laten. Now, third party is what it is. You take advantage of it or you don't. But there's another Danon there that sees that, or there's another Laten that's there, sees that this TT is getting abused. And so that instills confidence in this Laten to come in third party. Why not? That guy is now the focus point for this guy because I as this Laten, am no longer in immediate view of what's happening. So he gets a free rest out of this whole thing while he keeps the pressure that this guy applied. Is that always going to happen? No. And that is not only a Laten, that is an adolescent Laten going in and harassing on this TT. You can do that too. Now that little Laten is too low to get hit by that tail whack. As an adolescent, you'll just kind of get that idea of what's happening and what you can get away with. An adolescent Laten absolutely bypasses that tail swap every time because it's too high. Hitbox can't hit him. That's hitbox abuse. So our hero now is up to about 80% stamina. Still doing great on health. Still doing great on health. We actually recovered, from 50% up to maybe 60, 70% from a quick laydown session. All while this little baby is doing the work of keeping his attention. If you have a moment, capitalize on it. Reapplying bleeds so that it doesn't go away. More bleeds to help cap it out. That could have ended up in disaster, but it didn't because he had confidence and he knew what he was doing. Same thing. If you tail ride somebody and you're below them, versus the ground, they're at the moment on almost equal footing, right? So they're on a flat plane. But back a few moments ago, right about here, The Laten is a lot lower than where the TT is, which means that he has confidence that that tail whack is going to go above his head. Plus, when you're tail riding and this tail is not in line with this tail right here, like it looks like it is right now because of where their body is turning. But if you're just factoring in where he is in a straight line this way, he's facing this way while this T-Rex is, or the Tyrannotitan is kind of going this way. He's on a lower area than this Tyrannotitan, so his tail is going to attack broadly in this direction, but miss the Laten entirely. If this Laten was maybe further back and the tail was up higher, the hitbox of the tail would then get clipped by that tail, causing his body to get further knocked back. Now that's super niche knowledge right there, like fully analyzing hitboxes and stuff, but just knowing the concept can allow you to get away with some stupid shit. So, just to go back on this one, right? That right there, that tail hit, I'm going to slow it down. Pay attention to his positioning, where the cliff edge is, and where the Tyrannotitan is facing. Okay. So, we saw him get hit there, but he was perpendicular. The tail box still hit him, but knocked him not towards the edge of the cliff, but further back this way, favorably, so that he had all the room to be able to recover that. It is a micro decision that helps pay off with combat expertise and actually trying these things. And it takes dying a lot to figure out what you can get away with and what you can't get away with. There's that same thing that happened before. TT was well above where the Laten was. Laten was pivoted lower. Tail whack can't hit him because it's just too high up. That could have been dangerous, but in his head, or as a Laten, in your head, you're going to have to kind of count out. He can do a tail whack every 2 to 3 seconds, somewhere in that time range. When he's about ready to do that tail whack, I need to reposition to his side so that tail whack can't hit me. So rewind a little bit. Goes through. I'm lower than him. He can't hit me with the tail whack. Over here, he's got another couple seconds. I need to reposition, get in, dodges the tail whack, and also uses the kick to try and help with the knockback as well. And then TT, not paying attention to where he was walking, walks off the edge. We can tell now that he doesn't have Skydiver because he walks from here off and dies because of the floor. The Laten killed him, but he killed himself more because of not paying attention. You could see that in these last few moments, he was really focused on trying to land that tail whip rather than trying to turn around and bite. Maybe if he had juke, he would have changed up tactics, but he didn't. He doesn't have it, so he has to deal with what he's got. He's also meatballing, so it could just be that, you know what, fuck this. I don't want to give him my death. I'm just going to jump off. That'll happen. That'll happen a number of times. Game over. Picno. Let's see, how much time do we have left? About 11 minutes. I think the Picno one is a little bit longer, so let's try something else. What's this one? Packy? Okay, so this one is a bit more of a fair fight. It's another smaller dino, slightly heavier than a Laten, but this shows how your maneuverability and utilizing your skills and choices can out DPS another person who has similar, maybe not the same, but similar movement that you have. So, Packy engages. We're not sitting great on food, but we're still high, so we're not in a danger zone. Water is in a good zone too. It's not as high as we necessarily want, but they initiated combat. We were able to get 2 bites off. I'm saying we in terms of like the way that we're going to start making decisions, right? So we already have a tail fan to reposition away from what we expect him to do with a head slam, and we're trying to go for a tail ride. So we know tail riding is no longer that safe. He's got that turnaround move. That is a default, well, not a default, but that is a very common move for Peckies to have, to use that headbutt turn. It's basically the same thing as juke, but you get to use damage in the arc that it moves. So he now has to account, the Laten, now has to account for that move happening around every 10, 15 seconds. And if your opponent is going to make a mistake, capitalize on it. He's just stopped moving. Now, the reason why he's stopping moving, okay, so it was a lot sooner than 10 to 15 seconds, like I said. He used it like within 4 or 5 seconds or so. Cool. You know what? I just learned something. Packies can do that turn every 4 to 5 minutes. Or 4 to 5 seconds, rather. Oh, my God, minutes. You'll have to develop this knowledge on the fly sometimes with what you're fighting. So he's going for another tail ride. What this guy is trying to do is what's called a brake check. That's when you stop so that your opponent will try to run past you so that you can get a headshot or you can get a responsive damage to go past you. But your job as a Laten is to identify the brake check, to avoid getting caught in a brake check, and to circle back so that you can get back towards the tail so you can do a tail ride. So we know a couple things with his interaction right here. He's lagging a little bit. Our movements are happening later than where we are. So with a Laten, think of it as like you have your movement that you see on the screen. And then you have a shadow clone that is showing where you are in tandem to what this person's perspective is, right? So they think that they're seeing him roughly about maybe in this position from where you actually are over here. Now, if they hit that after image, it counts as damage to you, which is where Bluetooth biting or Bluetooth hits comes into play. But that shadow clone is what activates your hitbox and where they're hitting. And he's accounting, the Laten, is accounting for where that shadow clone is at any given time, right? Weave in, bite, weave out. Weave in, bite, weave out. As long as he cleanly comes in from the side, the hitbox of the head has no capacity of being able to hit the Laten, despite where the Patchy is thinking that he's seeing it. Plus, Packy doesn't exactly have a great turn anyway. Now, that Packy almost had him, and he reacted quickly enough to dodge it. That could have been luck, that could have been skill, it could have been any number of things, but he managed to not get hit by it. Okay, he got hit with a Bluetooth right there. You saw how he kind of got hit on the end of the tail right there? That was likely a tail hit and brought him down just a little bit. If you get hit in the tail, you're going to take 20% less damage than you would getting hit in the body. And if you get hit in the head, you're going to take 20% more damage. So we're doing another circle tail ride. He gets clipped by that one, so he's learning on the fly too, which is natural.
Visit the Ducks Fox's Ko-Fi page at https://ko-fi.com/theducksbooks/Twitch.
Thank you, Ko-Fi bot. Thank you so much for your patronage. Kind of a bad time to be doing that, but that's okay. Okay, so he's been hit a few times. He knows now he wants to try and finish things up a little bit, but he wants to give himself a buffer, right? So that he's going to pop his. We're still doing great on food, still doing great on water. Not ideal, but hey, it is what it is. We got jumped as opposed to us jumping them, and we're still doing great on stamina because we're doing stutter steps to help with our movement. A stutter step is when you just like you hit sprint, you let go of sprint. You hit sprint, you let go of sprint. You hit sprint, you let go of sprint. You get a little boost of speed, and then you go back to natural so that you can burn a little bit and then recover a little bit. Burn a little bit, recover a little bit. Burn a little bit, recover a little bit. Okay, so we got hit with a pretty stupid move right there, but that's okay. We have his. We can find that as negligible. He's trying to capitalize on that. He has now seen that we've gotten hit by 2 or 3 of those little head turns. He's going to try and use that more. But every time he does that, he's burning stamina. That is a core component of that move right there. He burns stamina doing it. So that was a great little juke. He knew that he was going to use that move again, so he went on the outside to miss the hitbox for the actual turn. Didn't work out that time, but that's okay. Now he's going to start stacking bleeds. He should have started doing it earlier, but he was still assessing him. You could say whatever it is. We now have a bleed on him, and he's done. Had enough bites at max stacks to get the job done. He's dead. Perfect little quickie. That's how you deal with some of the faster ones. Now, in case they start tail riding you and they start getting on you, you're going to have to find a means to break that tail ride, and there are several different options in doing that. I'm going to do that in a in-game presentation, but he was relying way too much on the tail, the brake checks in order to try and get an advantage. He relied on it too much as opposed to trying to turn it around on the Laten outside of just using that head attack, turning himself completely around, right? All right, so we got an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. Let's get that over with, and then we'll actually go in-game. I'm going to show off some of the movement tech for Laten, and then we'll actually see about doing some rounds against some T-Rexes. All right, see you back in a bit.
Three-minute ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break. Zoribo Dance ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream. Got to pull out a drink after the lecture, Elmar. Or hydrate. The ad break is finishing now. Zoribo Dance.
All right, the ads are all done. Not only that, but we're actually going to get with Spy finally. She's been so patient. So patient. And in her patience, she was partnered with another Rex, and she died. So we need to see about getting her back to a place so that we can try all this stuff. But, yeah, give me a second here. Let's no longer be muted from Spy. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I'm sorry that you died, honey.
That's fine.
Getting jumped as a Rex. That's like normal, unfortunately.
Because it felt like everybody was there.
Yeah. Salt Flats is not kind to juvies at all. Free meal
Also,
equals...
I just noticed that Chuck had said goodnight, and I did not say goodnight, and I'm so sorry.
Well, I think you
But
probably
I hope
had.
Chuck has good dreams.
It
I
was
hope so,
a
too.
clusterfuck. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Well, so I have joined off of where Kitty is, so we'll be all in the same server. And I'm assuming that Shiny and Harmony are all in the same server too. If they're all questing together.
I don't know if I'm in the same instance as you.
Did you... Well, you disconnected entirely, right?
Yeah, I forgot to...
Yeah, you'll have to go to the top right of your screen where your name is, and then...
I have to find Muffin.
Well, just... If Muffin's still out there in chat, which I believe that they are...
Yes.
Then just say, hey,
He's
Muffin.
still in Slot Flats.
Muffin added you as a friend inside of the game, right?
Hi.
Right. So, Muffin, I'm assuming you know how to join off of someone already in a server, but just in case, and for new people, if you ever wanted to play with somebody that's in a server and you're a friend with them, you can click on your name in the top right corner of the menu, and you'll find all your friends that are currently in a server. And when they're currently in a server, you can click on the icon with the 3 people on it, and that will bring you to the server that they
There
are
was
on.
literally a mini army of carnies at Salt Flats, so things went to hell real fast.
I bet. Salt Flats in general, though, just for babies, is generally a bad idea. Juvies, addos, all of that. It's just generally a bad idea.
That's fine. It's not a big deal.
No, not at all. And besides, just like a little bit of progress that's lost. Not a whole lot.
Like I was telling Muffin, I thought it was just cool to see everybody there.
Spy brought up a good point. It's like, I died, but it would have been hilarious if it was you who unknowingly killed me. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? That would be horrible. Yeah. It's like, well, no. If you had gotten into the game and then did your presentation. Yeah, like you're doing a presentation on killing Rexes. I'm a Rex. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, that would be kind of fucked up hilarious, but I would also probably be sleeping on the couch tonight. Meh.
No, I'm just more annoyed at the fact that it's been like, what, how many hours now? I've been waiting for you.
I know.
I know you had your lesson stuff.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be quicker, but that's also why I do a dry run of things to see what kind of content that I'm actually nailing, what I'm stuttering myself on, and then what I feel like I should be including that I didn't the first pass.
Well, for those of you who are listening in, what did you think of Dox's first lesson?
2,000 marks. Gross. Yep. Hoodoo is not going to be...
Should he turn it into content?
I should definitely turn it into content. That doesn't need audience approval. All right. So I'm
not
probably...
their approval, but opinion's nice.
Opinion is nice. So I can...
I didn't mean to hit this chicken that was following me, Dee. Poor thing.
Aw.
Okay, I'm back.
Where did you spawn?
I'm in Young Grove.
Okay. That's not horrible, but that is still going to be considered a bit difficult.
If anybody has a waypoint out east.
Shiny or Harmony, are you either of you able to get down to Green Valley? If not, I'll head up to Rainbow Hills. That should be available. Which gives me plenty of time to then talk about movement. Whether it's on the lat or on just your dinosaur as well. This is not specific to the lat. This is for any dinosaur. What's really important with your movement as a dino
In the
is...
mirror in Desolate.
Oh, you're a mirror in Desolate Pass? Okay, that's pretty far, yeah. When it comes to movement, there are 3 kinds of movement, right? So there's your mouse or right controller movement, which is your whole pivoting, where your dino is going to face at any given time. There is your left stick movement, which is your actual dinosaur's directional movement, right? So W, moving forward, S, turns yourself around. You will automatically move in that direction based off of those keys. But there's times where you're not wanting to move just where your keys or your joystick is pointing. You want to further manipulate what your dinosaur is doing, and that's where precise movement comes in. By default on the keyboard, it's V. I think on controller, it's like the right bumper or right shoulder. I forget. But that is where you keep yourself pointing a certain direction, and you start pivoting.
And I have logged for the night, but I'm here to hang while I get settled for bed.
Sure, Shiny, that's fine. No worries. So that is the 3 types of movement that you have. And then you have movement alterations, which is like my tail fan, pounce, using jump, and everything else like that, right? Different dinosaurs will have different ways of altering their movement, whether it's through flight, whether it's through other stuff. Fairly universal. There's just certain dinosaurs can do certain things more. A Laten's thing that it can do is jump higher and longer duration, but it's all based on how long you hold the jump button. Other dinosaurs, they can't do this. They can't get around. Danon gets it better, as well as the Struthi, the Tactical Assault Turkey. They have a double jump where they can jump twice, as long as it's at the same level that they started the jump. One movement tech that you can do on both the Danon, the Struthi, and the Laten here is what's called... well, okay, not the Struthi because it doesn't have a tail fan, but those two, and I can do this tech where you can extend your jump by maximizing your velocity. So velocity is your forward movement. I'm technically at a velocity of moving forward by pressing W, but I can go farther by holding shift, right? So my velocity is increased. Let's just say my velocity right now, just walking or trotting like this, is 1. By holding shift, my velocity is now 2, right? Keeping it very, very simple. If I jump, my velocity increases a little bit because I'm no longer held by the floor, so it goes to like 2.5, maybe 3. So if I want to go farther, I can sprint and jump, and I'll move a little bit farther faster. Is it great? No, because I'm burning resources like with my stamina of my jumping. So if I want to utilize the most velocity moving forward, I need to get myself off the ground and like furthering the distance while in the air. Well, what tools do I have to do that? Well, I have my tail fan. Tail fan gives me a short little burst. It also costs stamina, but if I use that tail fan in conjunction with the jump and I time it right, I just doubled my jump length just from that alone, from not sprinting. If I'm sprinting and I use a ledge and I do the same thing, see how much distance I covered just from that alone? I went from that ledge all the way to over here, which could have bought me time from a T-Rex, a Tyrannotitan, a Danon, or sorry, not Danon, a Dasp, a Stego, a Struthi, anything like that, right? That would have bought me just a bit more time from doing that little dash. Now, it's really tricky because you have to do the inputs right. You need to hit tail fan, and then as soon as you hit tail fan, follow it up with a full hold jump. But to further maximize it, I can go one step further. I can start boosting my momentum by pressing 1 and then jump. That's one way of doing it. But if I want to do like the full combo, which is going to burn a lot of stam, dash, fan, dance. Try it again. Dash, fan. No. Now, it's very hitchy trying to do it that way, but it's one way you can do. It is one manner that you can do it. You kind of do like a hop, skip, and a jump, but you're going to burn a lot of stamina from doing it. So I don't recommend doing the ripping claw first. Rather, what I recommend doing is you do your tail fan, tail fan into jump, and then end it with pounce. Pounce gives you just a little bit more nudge of forward momentum without costing any stamina. And it's just helps you keep a wide arc. You are off the ground longer, giving you more forward momentum in order to do all that. Now, if you're a big dino, none of this matters because you're not going to be able to do any of this. And I'm sorry. That's just the breaks. But if I'm trying to cover a lot of distance by going off of a cliff, I can do so by doing that. So, like, trying to jump these lakes right here, these little water enclaves. Well, I'm out of stamina at the moment, so I just need to wait for it to come back. Quickie little rest, make sure that we're not being followed. A way for me to cross this real quickly is I can use my momentum to then dash across. So I'm going to go over this way, give myself a little bit of a height advantage. Go for the momentum, dash jump, and pounce. And I can do it again. This one's going to be tricky.
Hello, muffin.
Dash jump and right pounce. Full clear. No problem. So with this one, I'm not going to get the same kind of a distance, but I can at least clear it a little bit better by going up here. But before I do that, I should use my surroundings and get a full rest. Taking little tactical spots like this to regain stamina, especially during a fight where you know that you can afford the time, will absolutely save you, depending on how you utilize your resources. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to jump it that way, so I'm just going to have to do it the typical way, which is still going to be a dash jump. But I'm going to have less water that I'm going to have to deal with by doing that. Now, other movements and stuff. A brake check is simply you're sprinting forward and then you hit precise movement. It stops you faster than just default. So if you need to stop, this is what a normal stop is. You kind of drift and drag into it, right? And then you stop. But a brake check is when you are full sprint and then you hit precise movement and your momentum like just drops. So the goal with a brake check is to move your head in a position to where their head is going to be next to yours on whatever side that you prefer. And the way to do that is, if I'm being tail ridden right now, the worst thing for me to do is just keep going straight, right? Because that means that they can just ride on my tail the whole time. I'm not opposing them. So obviously I'm going to want to turn left or turn right to do so. But if they are just as agile as I am to turn left or right, they can still stay on my tail. So I need to put a stop to it. To put a stop to it, I can do a tail brake and then just turn like so. But I now completely lost all of that momentum, and it's not even guaranteed that I'm going to have a easy time being able to recover from that. So another way to think about it is, you ever see the movie Cars? Cars. I don't know why I left off the S. You ever see the movie Cars? The other race car driver, I forget his name. He tells Lightning McQueen sometimes the best way to go left is to go right, or the opposite of it. The same idea applies. If I'm turning left and I want my head to stay to the left, I need to go right. My body still
Oh,
goes left. Doc, yes, his name's Doc. That's it. My body still goes left and my head stays left, but my body pivots to the right. And the way that I'm doing it is currently I'm pressing W and S. I'm turning,
I watched quite a bit.
but while I'm turning and I want my body to pivot during the brake check, I'm going to switch from holding the A key, the left side, to suddenly D so that my tail will kick out like this. I'm still facing left, but I'm now going right. So the way that looks in practice, once I get over this hill, I'm turning right, I'm hitting left. That's what it looks like. That is not specifically Laten tech, but that can be used on a Dasp, a Tyrannosaurus. That can be used on a Tyrannotitan. If you want to bring people so that they slipstream into your left side because they're already trying to tail ride you, you can take the obstruction of your butt out of the way by suddenly moving them to your face. It is not... It's an easy concept. It is not an easy maneuver, and I'm still not great at it. But I do this stuff where I'm just running along. I start turning a direction. Yeah, I'm going to Rainbow Hill so I can see about getting her onto the east side. It's going to be the faster method. Now, another thing movement-wise is that when you have to go off of little ledges like that, the more you're able to keep your body against a wall, the less fall damage you're going to have. Oh, you know what? I should eat something. I'm getting kind of low. You don't do a whole lot of damage. Other tidbit. All of your moves that you use for combat with another person, they don't work the same way on NPCs. So like Raptor Strikes, every time I land a hit, I'm supposed to get increased damage, right? It doesn't work on NPCs. So you can't pre-stack those that damage stack off of NPCs. I think I hear someone chewing something. Oh, it's an NPC. It's you. I thought that was an herbivore over here. We're almost at the waystone.
Where are you at exactly?
I'm in Rainbow Hills. It's with the far northeastern part of the map. Oh, hello, Pincer. I need you. I need my wife more, but I need you.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that teleport.
Oh, did you get it?
Sending out. Oh,
Oh, okay.
just
You're
letting
talking to
Muffin
Muffin.
know.
Gotcha.
Muffin, are you interested in switching back over to your Rex?
Sometimes Imdelia the jump tiny chickens can make. Then I remember I have a whole screw by I can play on if I want long.
Instructions.
That's true.
Instructional.
Struthy can do a lot of the same kind of jump techniques that raptors can, but they just don't have the the little dash that can extend the jump farther. Oh, your friend got
I'm not sure how I should read that.
Oh, you know what? The server is restarting. Okay, cool. You know what? We should
It
jump.
is 40
Yeah.
minutes less than.
we should jump. Go ahead and try to find a safe logout spot, Spy. I'm still going to that waystone, but we should log out and jump onto that 4-minute server. And then Kitty, if you're still on and doing stuff, or Harmony, if you're still doing stuff, join off of me after I join off of Spy.
See, let me just finish contributing these flowers real quick because
Sure.
I only got 4 more.
Oh, no. No, this one's been used too.
Sweet.
2,000. Yep, someone used it here too. Hmm.
Any yours, Laten?
Well, if I log out here, though, I can use this one, and then we can just bring you down south. Ah, pop my neck. Ow, goodness.
If you are friends, welcome persons.
I think they're the kind that like to rib each other a
If
little
it's
bit.
malicious, I might have to give you the boot.
Uh-oh. Something tells me they're just... Something tells me they're friends that they like to rib on one another.
I'm pretty sure, but you never know.
For sure. Oh, and I gave the warning earlier. I didn't say it, but I'll say it on your stream too, just so that everybody knows. We love playing with guests. We love playing with people from the audience. We love being able to do things with all of you guys, right? Oh, one of your lifelong followers. Nice. Gotcha. We love being able to interact with you and everything, and we want to keep things that way, but we have a network of other streamers that we also play with, like Evil and Harmony and, well, I should say Kitty, Harmony, Luna, and a couple other folks. And if you as a viewer jump into a stream with us where we're doing stuff and then you're just a complete dick, or you do things that can be considered harassment because you're getting a rise out of it but no one else is, then you're going to get banned. And I've had to do that to one such audience member already. I've also made sure that Spy, you have that same person banned too. But please don't make us have to be more protective of our
Just
play.
one more. I'm almost done, Muffin. And then I will log out and swap over.
Oh, I forgot to turn that.
I pressed Q.
How dare you?
Why did I press Q? No.
Spire, are you in Muffin server or?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Or wait, Muffin has to move over to another person's server that is. Oh, no, he is in it now. Okay, you've already switched over. Got it. So it should be like 10-minute server or something, I think.
It'll be on for no longer than an hour more.
Let me double check to make sure.
Other dino there will be nice.
Nope, this is a 3-hour one. You haven't moved over to that one yet. Okay, got it. You still need... Okay.
Wait, I got 2 right behind me. I'm hoping they'll be nice, but I have my doubts.
If you can get to the home cave north of you in Young Grove, go for it. If you cannot, try to find a dense amount of trees and then lay in those.
Oh,
Oh.
I don't want to fight you. I want to log out.
You know how to do the squats, right?
Yeah, I already did them.
Okay, good. Yeah, if you can, just try to make your way to home cave.
Just try and what?
Try to make your way to home cave up north.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing. I was going to the server here so I can get my...
Why are we doing this right now?
Because it's the last few minutes, so they're getting a rise. Probably.
I'm doing a bad thing and I'm running around like a chicken.
Well, you're young, so you have a lot more stamina to burn. Just try to keep your tail flick.
Yeah, they're not gonna let me.
Hmm. Well,
Friend code 04-union-19 for referral code https
Nope.
/oldrongames.com/refer a friend
I'm sorry, honey.
/014-union-19.
when you're at the login screen, just log out and then
Yeah.
jump on over to Muffins. Mr. Muffin Daddy.
Yeah, I saw them when I was delivering the last couple flowers.
I mean, I don't blame
"Ah, you
them.
can be cool."
You're in Addo Rex, and it's like close to the end of the server, so they're gonna try and get a last minute kill in before having to reset. I get it. It sucks, but I get it. I can't say I haven't gone after a juvie, or not juvie Rex, but like an adolescent Rex as well on the way out. But not that close to a server being done. All right, let me know when you move over, and then I'll follow you, and then Harmony and Kitty can all hop over too.
Right. I'm in, Muffin, if you wanna join in on me.
Yes, I have seen you do diabolical things to Rexes.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have, Bird. You were there for the whole thing. But that wasn't before a server reset.
I already jumped on Muffin's server.
Oh, did you? Okay, cool. Let's see. Is this the server? No, this is still the same server. Fuck.
Well, at least I'm in the middle of the map this time.
Did you moved over? You did go onto Muffin's server, right?
Oh. I was in Muffin's server, but then I jumped in on you. I thought that's what we were doing.
No, I need to jump in on... You need to jump in on Muffin's server, and then I need to jump in on you.
My bad.
It's okay. Try to find a safe spot to close out. You said Harmony, you've already jumped onto Muffins? Okay, cool. I will go onto Harmony then, and then you can jump onto me. Giggity.
Giggity.
Okay, I gotta wait 2 minutes because unsafe logout. Makes sense. I get it. Ah, man, this is one of those muggy nights.
Yeah, it's gross up here.
Mm-hmm.
Everything feels...
We might need to just have the fan on still.
I guess. Did you turn it off?
I didn't. But, well, when Jubin went to bed, maybe she...
Probably, because door's closed.
Well, block the door while opening up and see if I get the fan back on, I guess.
Doesn't look like there's anyone nearby, but probably better off going to the home cave.
"37 seconds. Rawr. I know. There we go. You said it put you in the middle of the map? Where in the middle?
Or whistling columns.
Whistling columns. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
And actually,
Direct trying
Than
to
where I
use it.
was.
there's a Rex trying to use the waypoint down south, you're saying?
Think I scared him off.
Okay. Well, I'm probably better off going from north back down to south.
Very Mari.
Oh, in RH, okay.
Made it.
Oh, are you over here in RH already too, Harmony, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'll just go ahead and do it. You're actually not too far from where you are right now to get to the... You know what? Here's the deal. Whistling Columns is not too far away from where Ripple Beach is, which is where we're going. If you hug the southern wall and follow across, you'll see the Waystone there. And then get there. If I bring you all the way up north, I think it's going to be a farther distance, personally, than trying to just start from Whistling Columns to get over to Ripple Beach. So let's try and have you trek. Oh, it's an Achillobator. I hear the Achillobator. I don't trust the Achillobator. Is that you, Harmony, or is that... I don't think... You weren't on an Achillobator, are you? Oh, that is you. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm going to give you that. And I'm going to give you... I don't think I've ever seen your Achillobator, so that's why I was like, oh, man. I would be on my Melanistic, but I was like, you know what? I miss my red bands. I want to put those back on. Because if there's no red, I can't really be doxxed. There's got to be some sort of red, right?
Yeah, you gotta have some red.
I'll go full ninja mode when it comes down to, like, needing to, but...
And still GVGVH.
That's okay. A lot of the things for a kilo still apply with, a lot of things that a kilo can do also apply with Latin, but you're like a heavier Latin. But then again, I know your skill level, Harmony, and I know I don't need to tell you too much, but I can give some insights as to what I've learned watching a kilo fights and some strategies with that as well. That was either Cruel Claw or Claw Swipe. I don't remember, though. Oh, that's right. We have to go around. I'll slow down a little bit for you. How you doing on your trek there, honey?
Still in Whistling Columns. I got distracted by an albino now.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's certainly distraction worthy.
I was tracking IG actually lost.
Oh, were you? Shoot, I wasn't even looking at it. Got it. You're hungry and thirsty. Okay, got it. If I see something to kill, I will do so that you can eat. I think there's a waterway up here? I've been to it a few times. Yeah, there's a waterway right over here.
I still going to Rainbow? Is that right?
Well, we're in Rainbow right now.
Okay.
We have to go from Rainbow all the way back down south towards Ripple so that we can do our stuff. How would you... I hope you don't mind having some bismuth water right here.
And an empty flask.
Mm-hmm. Very metallic. Oh, don't forget to grab your banana.
Forget a hammock for it.
I don't know if we're going to make hammocks for it, but banana. Actually, I had come back from Rainbow and I brought it all the way down to Salt Flats and I saw Stego. And so I was like, hey, you know, I come up to him, I do the little crouch things, I do a couple little steps towards him, and then I drop the banana. And he did a little jump, he went straight to the banana, and sure enough, he's got forager on, he ate it straight up. I was like, that's awesome.
That was nice of you.
Well, I like doing little cute things like that. You know, yeah, Nana, from a carnivore, Nana. I don't have to be nice. I choose to be nice, and I choose to do little things so that other people can be like, oh, hey, it's not so bad after all.
You did have that one story that made you sound like a complete asshole.
Yeah, where I killed my son-in-law, Rex. Yeah, no, absolutely. I get you. That's what Predator was talking about earlier. Now we just gotta find food. Well, I got a dangerous critter down this way. We can get food that way. I think I had troubles trying to trigger the critter in this area last time. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Don't forget to drop your Nana.
Manners.
Oh, it's the weasel. Oops.
Pass it.
Here. I can take this. Alright, Harmony, you're going to eat this first because you're going to have more of a need than I am. Let's see, where did I set my banana? There it is. Ad starting in 5 minutes. Man. I get it though. You know, since we're eating, I'm gonna run the ad, but I'm gonna keep the gameplay up so that you won't be missing too much. Since there's not anything happening at the moment. Jesus, you about ate that whole thing.
Our break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break.
Yep,
The Ribo Rive ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream.
Let's see if we can get some more food. You probably have to... Oh! Food has revealed itself. What? How did I miss that? Where'd it go? Where'd that critter go? It was just here. And of course I heard another critter.
Okay, Muffin. Thank you.
Oh, there he is. Cool. Oh, fine. I know I heard someone else. Critter mice. There he is. Cool. There we go. There's another one over here if you're still... I'm pretty sure you're probably doing pretty good right now. You're at least over 75%, but I'm not going to need all this carcass over here if you still need to eat or Harmony. Right over here. I found a sloth parrot. How's your trek down south?
In Green Valley.
Green Valley? Okay, that's good.
Laten said that they're gonna waste on me.
Oh, okay. They're in Green Valley, right?
Oops. Not sure.
Yeah, I see the chat message now. Okay. Oh, Savannah. Oh, that's kind of the opposite direction we were going to go. Tell you what. If you're in Green Valley right now, Spy?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the Waystone?
I have a waypoint near me, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to support you guys? Well, actually, no, I can't.
Well, if anything,
Orange.
Oh, it's orange. It's been used? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
The ad break is finishing now. The Ribbo arrives.
Yeah, we were heading over
Good
to
enough.
Ripple Beach. We were heading over to Ripple Beach. That's usually where we, like, do a lot of the questing.
Do you want me to try?
Well, if it's orange, it's probably going to ask you for, like... Get you
I
at
have
Hoodoo
2K
then?
on me.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind spending it.
Well, you need that for skills, honey.
I get that, but I don't mind.
Well, if he can get to Hoodoo, then that's not going to matter. Hoodoo's
Hoodoo?
closer.
That's true. Shall I go there then?
Well, no, you're still going to go towards... If you can get to Ripple Beach before he has to get to Hoodoo, then, you know, go to Ripple Beach.
Okay.
Myself and Harmony here, we can probably get to Hoodoo quickly enough where we could probably waystone them once we get through Salt Flats. You should be able to jump that, right? There we go. That's what I thought. Now this is the not so great part. Yep. Snake. You do that, I'll get lunch. Why aren't you dying? There we go. Me totally looking inconspicuous next to this snake dead. Oh, yeah, albino. You should definitely kill that. See, here I was trying to get you some snake for dinner, and you got your albino over there, and now I just feel like, man. I can't do shit around this place.
Alberta pack in juvie.
Okay, be careful, there's a Alberta pack that's in Green Valley.
The others. edge of it, so
Yeah, try to hang around that.
there's a bell.
If there's a Thal, be careful because they often...
They've got a trophy, I think.
Okay. If you're lucky, they'll give you that trophy, but if they are a scout, they are going to tell others where you are.
Oh. They did.
They gave you the trophy? Well, that's good.
Thank you. Oh.
Well, I was close.
And find a place to lay down.
Poor Harmony seeing me do all this movement tech while they
Should
just
walk
gotta
this
pray and
first.
hope that they can do the different distance rather.
Let me go deliver that trophy and then I'll take your invite. Hopefully it doesn't expire.
Oh no! I'm usually very worried about this spot because there's typically... Yeah, wrong button. Yeah, I think so too. I found a number of times where there's a critter in that little causeway and it's tried... You fixed your Twitch. Good job. Don't go into salt. We'll go around salt. Apexes? Oh, I can take care of apexes. As long as it's not a Spino, I can take care of apexes. Slide. Slide. There we go. Slide. No damage. Yeah, that's the great thing about a Laten, is that if it's a T-Rex or a Tyrannotitan, you have a great possibility of being able to kill those. Especially if you have numbers. Noxious slime. Okay, I'll take that. Why not? Hello, frog. Okay, frog. Whatever.
Waystone invites don't expire, right?
They do. But
They do. Well, I'm trying to deliver this trophy as fast as I can, but I'm also low on stamina.
if you can find some bushes and rest, do a full rest, that will help you. We're getting close to Hoodoo right now.
That was really very nice of them. I wasn't expecting that.
It was. Usually you don't see that kind of kindness on a Rex.
Um,
Which home cave did you end up going to? The one in Broken Tooth Canyon?
yeah.
Okay. That's actually a good spot. So just definitely be mindful and keep relatively close to the walls. Let's see if we can get Muffin over here to Hoodoo. You're in a group right now with Muffin, or?
No, Muffin just sent me a Waystone invite, but
Okay,
because I have the trophy,
right.
I have to go to this.
Well, technically, the trophy will go with you in a Waystone. Or
But you only get one home point to put it?
no, any home cave that is close to you. It just points out which home cave
I
is
didn't
closest to
know
you.
that. Okay.
It's okay.
I don't even know if I can still do it now.
Oop.
I can try.
I know I darted ahead of you, Harmony, but I'm trying to get to this. this waystone and see what we can do. I don't think I have very many marks right now. I have 455, yeah.
Yeah, I think I wasted the opportunity. I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
Muffin. I'm nearly at this home cave, though, so I might as well just keep moving north.
I hope you didn't... If you did spend marks on it, I want to apologize for... Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. Me press the press the claw button. Wrong button! Yep. Alright, this waystone was used. How bad is it, though? 4,000. Well, yep, this isn't working. But you're in. If you're in Broken Tooth, we at least got you over here. I definitely don't have 4,000
Why not
marks
for
to
the
spend.
multi-stream? I think you have both chats up anyway.
We do have a multi-stream. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, my OBS is weird right now, where it's got it kind of separated, and my multi-chat has a problem with the scroll for some reason. Sometimes it'll get stuck, and then I don't see half the chat from Dox's end.
Well, that's cool. This hat's gave me a trophy.
I see.
Oh, here. Hold on, Harmony. Here you go. You're going to make better use of it than I am. That was very irregular hat's behavior right there.
Really?
From Broken Tooth, you should just be able to move west, but I'm going to try and... or not west, east. I'm going to try heading over to you so I can escort you, okay? Let me do this too. Wrong thing.
It's gonna take a bigger fall than that.
Okay. This way... When I get close to you, I can at least see where your HP is at.
I see Harmony. And there's the hats here.
Be mindful of the hats. Never, ever trust the hats.
That's chasing me now.
Oh, there's Muffin. Cool. The hats is?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. You're not going to be able to get in the home cave if it hits you. Kitty and Dirt are on first beach. Okay. Oh, there
You
you are.
look
Cool.
so menacing while friendly calling lol.
He looks so menacing while
Sure,
friendly
right
calling.
then.
Yeah. You're good. You're okay. If they left you alone, they left you alone. Hey, Ginger. Hey, hey. You don't want to come down this way.
Docs.
Hello, Ginger. Do not run off of that spike.
I'm gonna run. I will hop.
Just be careful. Oh, it's okay. That was
There's
Muffin.
just a
Was that
little
the same? Was that the same hots that followed you?
Oh,
That was Muffin.
possibly, but there wasn't a name over.
Well, yeah, because he wasn't in our group until just now.
That's right. I'm derping.
No, you're not Durbin. You didn't know. I was cautious too. It's like, oh no, hats. I'm gonna have to deal with the hats. That's rough. Okay, we're at least over on beach, and that's what matters. How hungry / thirsty are you?
Hungry, not thirsty.
Okay. Might be able to find some scraps on the...
My favorite zone.
Oh, perfect. I got this. He's not going to do a lot of damage to me. He's going to look like he's doing massive, but... Oh, don't. Careful. There you go. Yeah, eat. Don't pull. Since you're, like, full hungry and stuff like that, don't do the F take method. Use the E method. Yeah. So when the difference between F and E is the efficiency of eating. If you need to get a quick bite while you're, like, in the middle of combat, F is faster and more accessible. It allows you to keep moving and everything, but you're not going to get as much nourishment out of it, and that's the trade-off. If you're around friends and you're considered safe because of, like, your surroundings, like, we don't have enemies nearby, we don't have other stuff that could be considered a threat, then using E to eat is going to be better overall. Spy, we're going to get you some water, so let's go over here to Frog Pond, okay?
I'm okay on water right now, though.
Okay. Well, I need some, and I want to make sure that you're safe.
Okay. It's usually pretty quiet on the beach.
Usually, but not always. All it takes is that one time to not be quiet.
True.
Oh, more food? More food. Here, I brought more food for you. Yeah, now he's going to run away. So, for the viewers that are out there, even though this is a juvie or adolescent T-Rex, I want you to notice how long it takes for each bite to happen. You're going to want to start kind of getting a framework of, like, how long that is. It's roughly about 2 seconds per bite. So, when it comes to baiting the bite, that's where you're going to want to try and get just close enough to the range where they feel like they can preemptively bite you while still being able to juke
We
out.
are the Amarg and Anna Ripple.
Oh, okay. Amarg and Anno. Got it. The seal clubber and the hippie. Got it. I do kind of wish we could have the full grown adult T-Rex over here, but I can understand not being able to, just given the circumstances. You trying to sit on my head? Spy's already trying to, like, act like a cat and curl up on my hair and go to sleep. Like, I'm too tiny for you to do that. Okay. Since Spy is here, I want to give you a couple other things as a Laten or an Achillibator or a Danon to be aware of when it comes to pouncing targets. Spy, you should have a move called Clamp, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am a full-grown Laten. I want you to get above me and clamp me, okay? But don't press bite. Okay, so an adolescent, or I think you're adolescent, right?
Yes.
Okay, an adolescent juvie, or an adolescent T-Rex can clamp a full-grown Laten. Go ahead and let me go with the clamp button
I
again.
just press 1.
Yep. Okay, now let me know when your clamp is back up. And stand right here, okay?
Right, I'm good.
Okay, don't turn. So,
Don't.
when you're jumping on a T-Rex, it has 6 zones that you can jump on. 3 for each side. There is the backmost, which is over here on the leg. This is considered the safest because you're totally away from the face. Can't be bitten. Now there's a middle zone, which is near the middle of the chest, which it still has me on the back leg, though. But there's a middle zone. I'm just trying to get it. 2 more seconds. Oh, okay. So there are 2 zones, not 3 zones. So, Spy, when you get a chance and your clamp is back up, I want you to look as far right as you can and then use clamp again. Almost. Try using your what's it called? Precise movement. Turn yourself to the right and then hold and then try to clamp. Like doing it all at once. So, a T-Rex has the capability of being able to rip you off of the front part of their chest. So, the no-go zone for a Danon, an Aquilo, or a Laten is to never be on that upper right or upper left shoulder. Right? If you're going to jump onto a dino, go ahead and put me down. If you're going to jump on a dino, always aim for the leg. Because if you don't go for the leg and you end up on the other thing, you run the risk of getting that clamp off and then you're dead. Right? Now, I want you to, for the next thing, I want you to spam your tail attack real quick. We want to see, like, roughly in time, in real time, like what the cooldown is for that tail swap. So whenever you're ready, just keep hitting tail flap.
3 seconds.
Okay. So it's a 3-second cooldown. This is where I go in, I do some damage, I get out. Okay, I go in, I do some damage, I get out. I go in, I do some damage, I get out. Now, there's going to be situations where you know your timer is going to run out, and you're just going to have to take some damage. But to do that, we want to try to cull a little bit of the knockback. So to do that, to cull back a little bit of the knockback, we're going to use our ripping kick. So I'm going to hurt you for a brief minute. It's not going to do a whole lot of damage to you. But I want you to tail whack. I'm going to come in, and as soon as you get a chance, tail whack me again, okay? Okay, here we go. So I still got the bleed off, but he knocked me back. You see how he was still bleeding, or she was still bleeding? That's still the damage. Right?
I chomped you, Muffin.
So those are principles that you need to know when you're dealing with a T-Rex. With a Tyrannotitan, it's the same deal, but you're not going to get clamped. A Tyrannotitan can still use some of their bites on the front rightmost and front leftmost areas, like their heavy bite or the multi-strike one. So again, with a T-Rex or a Tyrannotitan, oh, come on, don't do that. That's the next lesson. You want to try and stay on the hindquarters as much as possible. Now, if you're a Rex player and you don't want to deal with Latens as much, go ahead and rest and get your stamina back, because I know you've probably burnt a bit of it holding me.
Gotta dip your food, Callan P.
Yes, you've got to dip your food. So if you're a T-Rex, and even if you're a Laten, you're going to notice a particular maneuver that Apexes are going to use against us tiny little dinos and stuff, right? So Spy, when I jump on you next, I want you to run up to the edge of the water, like so, and then I want you to point wherever my body is towards the deeper end of the pool without actually being in the deep end of the pool yourself.
Okay.
If that makes sense, right? Let me know when you're full of stamina, and then I'll jump on you.
I'm full.
Okay. So I have pounced, right? T-Rex is going... I'm doing my bites. They're going to go into the water as deep as they can. Okay, now stop moving. Well, get onto land without being on the water. And now try to precise move as close to the deep end of the water that you can without actually going into the deep end. Right there's fine. Okay, so you slipped. There you go. Perfect. Go back in. What you as a T-Rex player are going to want to do is try and get as deep into the water as you can. So now as a raptor, and I'm doing raptor strikes, if I try to jump off right now, what's going to happen? I'm going to land up in the deep end. All she has to do now is turn and bite my head off. Right? So she could absolutely do that right now. I'd be dead. This is Latin kryptonite. So if you see that happening, you need to get your exit strategy before they get to that part of the water. So I'm going to do another pounce real quick. Do the same thing. And then before he gets to that spot, I'm going to make sure I get off before they get into that area. And because I released tail side, I risked less in damage getting tail thwapped than I did getting bitten. So that's what you want to try to do as a Laten or another smaller raptor. You want to make sure that if they're going to go in the water and they're going to play games there, you need to make sure that if you're going to do a pounce, be ready to exit out of that trap. Because that is a very viable strategy. I did the same thing on my Dasp when I had a Laten trying to get me. He jumped on me on a pounce. I went into the river. I got them into the water, the deep end. They unlatched. They got stuck in the water trying to swim out. All I had to do was turn and bite. And they just got one shot because it was a headshot. So that is some Laten tech for you with regards to T-Rexes. Now we're going to do some baiting. So stand right here. Spy. Anytime that you feel like you can bite me, try to land a bite on me, okay? Now her bite is roughly a full second before it actually tries to connect. So I need to take advantage of that as much as I can. So I'm going to go in and out. See? I baited. I baited again, right? It is a long delay. But as long as I am able to get that bait off, I can start the tail ride, right? Okay, she got me with that bite. Good job. Nope. And that's where like some of these mind games come in. I just have to try and work around where her bite range is to avoid actually taking the damage. And then get in where I can. Now the damage I am taking is primarily trample damage, which is going to happen. That's negligible. But I'm not trying to do excessive movements. I'm just pressing sprint. Close enough. Ow. Ow. So she's trying to get the jump on me right now, right? And I'm just letting her have my tail, if I'm going to let her have anything. Oop. Close. Should I be taking this much trample damage? Arguably, no. Would I rather take trample damage as opposed to tail thwack or a face damage? Then, yes. Oop. You got me with your tail attack on that one. So yeah, I'm just going in, I'm baiting the attack, like now, and then I go back in as soon as I see that they took the bait. That allows me to go in, get a chomp off, move over, reassess my approach. Right? Ooh, that was close. You almost got me on that one. Alright, let's see about getting you and me some food here in a second. Oh, I hear you. Where are you at, lizard? Are you chasing frogs? Let's see if I can get some frogs out here. Now, key thing, too, with T-Rexes, which also really makes them threats, is that they have a special perk. Yeah, I see you going in the water, you jerk. They have a special perk where if they crouch and they start moving, they are absolutely quiet. Which is what makes T-Rexes some of the best ambush hunters, despite their large size. You trying to give her a... There it is. Oh, she's trying to give you a flower, Harmony. All right, big boy. Or big girl. Or spy. Come eat your frog.
I'm a big boy now.
Yeah. Ah! Trample! Well, at least that Thal is being nice.
Where is said frog?
No,
Oh,
not...
there it is.
Yeah, there you
Blended
go.
in.
Oh, there's the Amarg and the Anno.
I like the blue on yours, Harmony. It's really
More
pretty.
frog. Oh, and there's an albino. Spy or Harmony. One of the two on that albino. Here's some more food for you, Spy.
You try there.
Hey, kitty! Oh, and there's a little Dane. Who is the Dane? Who's on the Dane on?
No idea.
No idea, huh?
There's
Oh, it's
some-
Persons. That's your friend. Although I don't know if... Oh, you're almost sub. Okay, gotcha. I don't know who the Damon is, though.
He's my straw.
Oh, you know what? I think we're, we might be full. Let me double check. Yeah, we're full. We don't have any slots left. We're full. Because we have a...
Max?
15. So, a Laten takes 1, which is me. We have Harmony, which is taking 2 slots right now. That's typical. Spy, you're 4 slots because you're still an Addo. Muffin is 3 slots as a Hats, and Persons is 2. Although I don't see Persons. So whoever this Dane is. Ooh, there you go. Whoever,
Everyone has a seat at the table.
or rather, wherever Persons is, they, they're
There's
taking up
no
2 slots.
tea.
Yep, there's a Picno over there too. But I think they're a young little baby Picno. Here. There they are. Meg. Okay, cool. That's actually a nice that's a nice skin setup you got there. With the white stripe, I kind of like it. It's almost like a blue racer, but with a white stripe instead.
Stinky
Okay.
stink.
Yep. So that is the basic elements on taking on an Apex, is mainly just decisions and control about what you're doing with those decisions. It applies with every dino. Like with me, I know with the Hats,
No,
I
they're
need to be
colours,
especially
and
careful
I have
of their
had issues
clamp.
with those guys tonight. Got killed 3 times as a doobie by Pigmas.
Oh. Okay, if I see them, then, especially that Picno, if I see them, I'll see about giving them a thwomping. Or at least attempting, anyway. Okay, Spy, if you want to go questing for a minute, so we can get you some more stuff, I'm gonna see
This
if I
one
can
has left me
spot-
alone.
That Picno's left you alone? Okay, gotcha.
Finish out the flowers, I guess.
Well, I know we're not mix packing technically, but if you do need help, I will break that rule just to give you some assistance, okay? I should get some water too.
Alright.
Probably don't. There is some more flowers up. Oh, what is this?
On the hill.
Oh, more frog. I can't eat that frog. It's fish. I can pick it up. Like I have a mouthful of frog. I just can't eat it. All the cute little frogs. 'Cause I'm a frog on a log. Bumping along with the frog on the log. Boop. Oh, come on. There we go. Boop. Your turn. Ooh, so close. I heard that before it actually snapped. I was like, oh, I know that sound. Now, as you get older, Spy, on T-Rex, you're probably going to want to sprint less because you're going to give away your position with your sprinting.
Right. Noisy.
Yeah, you're a big noisy bird. Boop.
Good catch. Oh, you're sharing it.
Share. Is it the frog? Did they share a frog with you?
Yes.
Yeah, it sucks you can't eat it, though. That frog is considered fish.
Well, it tastes like chicken.
Oh, hey, there's some food. If you're still hungry, there's some Taylor Swifty-saurus here over here.
Nope, frog filled me.
Okay. So the only thing else for the lesson now is mainly just actually putting all of those concepts into play. Oh, you know what I should do too? I should also talk about pouncing. People have a lot of difficulty trying to land pounces, and there's no one-size-fits-all solution to it, other than understanding your control scheme.
Hitbox too, right?
Yeah, it does help. It does matter on the hitbox too. So like if I try to go on a muffin, which I'm not going to do right now, but if I were to try to go on a muffin, all I got to do is just make sure that my body is facing straight along towards the person while I'm jumping, and then right-clicking. So that's how I would do a pounce. But most people who pounce, they're in the middle of like moving sideways or left, and they're not facing the direction that they actually want to pounce on. So if you're lining up your shot for a pounce, you got to make sure that you're properly facing the dino in the way that you want to pounce in order to get that pounce off, right? So if I come over here, I'm coming from the side, and I try to do a pounce from here, right? I missed. I didn't even jump, right? I got it because my body was pointing towards Muffin here, right? So even though I wasn't directly looking at it, I still had my dinosaur pointing the direction of them, being able to pounce. The hitbox for pouncing is actually pretty generous. But what you have to understand about pouncing is that it's an angle. It does have a drop. So you jump up, there's a little forward momentum, and then it goes down. So if you're like a flyer in your pouncing, whether it's a ramp...
Stop. I need to wind down and sleep. Sadly, have work tomorrow.
Totally understandable, Harmony. Thanks for joining in and having some fun with us. We'll see about getting your Achillibator grown a little bit more later on. Okay. So much like hats and T-Rex, where clamp is actually fairly generous, your pounce is just as generous as those two things. The difference between your pounce and their clamp is that your pounce is a lot faster, and the hitbox isn't as wonky to do it. As long as you're within capacity.
Yeah, I was wrong. I was in the do image tab now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. As long as you are just in the general region of that dino, you're gonna land the pounce. Persons here is gonna be a little bit more difficult because they're lower to the ground, and I have to target my pounce a little bit more carefully, right? Especially since they're moving around. But I can still land the pounce from a pretty good distance away. Now, I did risk myself getting bitten with that pounce because I flew the direction of their mouth. And now I'm clamped. Aeroplane, whee! Aeroplane, whee! And you'll find Hatzes doing stuff like that too all the time, playing airplane and stuff. But it's better to know the hats that you're dealing with as opposed to trusting any old hats. You can still hear the stream because you're listening through Muffin Stream. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay as in like, okay, I got bit by the hats. Oh, do you want to practice fighting? Okay, gotcha. I actually missed that message there, so apologies. I don't mind practicing some stuff. It's actually would be good for me to show like brake checking and tail riding. And then how to break either of those two. So yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. I'll make sure that I don't get you below half. We'll call a truce then on that. How about that? Now, as a lat, when I'm getting ready to engage combat, I'm going to avoid being seen outright, so that's why I'll be like crouching and just kind of stalking what's around. Things go better when I initiate, at least generally speaking. Things can go south and the tide can absolutely get turned, but you gain so much momentum by starting a fight as opposed to responding to a fight. Ooh. And you'll notice that Persons isn't doing a lot of sprinting. She's mostly kind of walking around.
Visit the Dark Fox's Ko-Fi page at https://ko-fi.com/the-darkfox_twitch.
When you're reassessing a situation or just checking to see what the other person's going to do, you don't want to be burning stamina unless you absolutely have to, because that, again, that's your major resource about what you need to do for fights. And burning your stamina is going to put you definitely on the back foot as opposed to like keeping you in the advantage. All right. Good job, good job, good job. I'm going to get a quick sip of water. How are you doing, Spy?
Okay, doing all the boring shell collecting.
Yeah, I know.
Just,
Something happens to you, you just let me know, and I'll be right over there.
well, there's 2 Herbies here, but I don't see them anymore.
Herbies? Oh, Herbies. Okay, that's probably those two. That's the Anno and Armarg, right? Yeah, that's Kitty and
Itchy and Dirt.
yeah, Kitty and Dirt.
Okay.
You're in safe hands with them around, so if they're around you, they're protecting you.
Dirt is going for sand. Cab and I'm on first bitch.
Okay. Okie dokie. Now, as I was saying before, if you are resting like what Persons is doing, and I were to hurt them, I'm not going to. They would take 2 times the damage because of their being in the rest position. Whereas with Muffin, they would be taking 4 times more damage. So if you find someone who's sleeping like this and you want to initiate a fight, absolutely do it. Aim for the head as soon as you can while they're sleeping, because you will get immense amount of damage that they cannot afford to lose from just the immediate encounter that you can. You're not always going to have situations that are so beneficial, but if you can find those positions and those advantages, take them. They are an opportunity, and you are an opportunistic pressure fighter. You definitely want to set that as the baseline of what they have to deal with when attacking, as opposed to them having the forward foot, right? Yep, 2 times when sitting, 4 times when laying down. Yep, exactly. So if I have full Raptor strikes and I'm doing 54 damage per bite every 1 second, that's now 4 times. That's like 200. Well, not 200, but like it's definitely elevated over 100 damage being taken to the face while they're sleeping. That's also why if you're in Gondwa and you're in Grand Plains, anyone who sleeps will immediately get jumped. Because opportunism does not come on often. Now, in a little bit, we'll actually go out and we'll see if we can find some apexes, and we'll see about picking some fights, probably over in Salt Flats. But when you're picking fights, one, make sure you have a good baseline about knowing where the area is, especially where all of these cliffs and stuff are, because this is going to be to your advantage.
If you do end up doing that, I might switch just so I don't lose my
Oh, of
progress
course.
on this one.
Yeah, no, of course. I wouldn't ask you to go out while I'm hunting and stuff
Well, it's
for you to
okay.
be on your T-Rex still.
Probably switch to my flyer.
Of course, you can get some over-the-shoulder coverage of what's going on. There we go. Let's see, persons, are you at a decent level where you think you would be able to take a couple of hits or deal a couple of hits to me? I want to start going over tail rides and brake checks. In fact, I'm going to add a little marker for this. There. Yeah. I want to fight for demonstration purposes on what tail riding is and brake checking is. I'm assuming you know what both of them are, but I want to give a little demonstration of what those are for those who maybe are unfamiliar with the terms.
I'm on the 7.
Nice. So what I'm doing
Ad
right
break
now,
is starting soon. Cerebro love.
ad break. Let me get the ad break out of the way. I'm gonna wait for the ad to get done.
3-minute ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break. Cerebro Dance ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream. We are heading home, kids, so if anything comes up, it won't be us.
Okay, got it. We'll keep an eye out. Spy, you heard that right? Kitty and Dirt are running over to Home Cave to get their own skills up. So stay relatively close to us.
I am close to you.
I know. I see you right there. I'm just
stuck in
saying,
my
while we're
thoughts.
doing this fighting and stuff, stay relatively close so that we can
Sure.
still keep a good eye on you. Whenever you're ready, persons. Yeah. I didn't hear it. Oh, D&D. Oh, ad. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so...
What was my response to what? To Doc's inquiry about sticking close?
Oh, she's talking about the ad that was playing through. So I wrote it in group chat.
Right. On my way over.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to demonstrate like a little fight. I'm going to be facing persons here, and we're going to demonstrate... We're going to demonstrate what a fight is going to be like, right? So I'm going to be responsive in this fight. Go ahead, get your bite. So I'm being tail-ridden right now. They're chasing me, so I need to find a way to loop around. All I did there was just a quick WASDA. They're trying to brake check me, and I'm going to give them a different thing, right? Now I'm going to do a little thing. They are now changing direction, and they just brake checked me, right? But I made sure to move and divert as soon as I saw that they were brake checking. As long as I can keep out of the way of the mouth, generally speaking, I can do well with that. Now, if I try to do my own brake check,
Thank you. You sure you don't need that?
The air brake is finishing
Now, sometimes
now.
if I want to
Cerebro's
switch it
off.
up, I can get a little dash in, but obviously I mistimed that and got a face full, right? Okay. I would have lost that match because I definitely did not do well, but I was also trying to just demonstrate principles on that movement. It wasn't the best movement, but it was mostly just to demonstrate what like tail riding was, what a brake check looks like, and how to move out of some of those things. Now, that's not to say that if I were actually trying, I would have done much better. I could have screwed up just as much because sometimes things work out that way, right? You can understand the concept, you can practice it, and even then you'll still fuck up sometimes, just as I do, because, you know, you make the wrong 50-50 about where they're going to go, what you're going to do, and how the fight's going to go. And it really just comes down to building up your confidence in those different things to practice those concepts and actually enact them, and then start getting the intuition that you need to start making those better choices on the fly. Oh, you have a trophy.
I was gifted it.
Cool.
Do you recognize who that is?
Nope. Offhand, I don't. They're being cool, though. They gave you a Triceratops trophy, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can pick it up, you can turn it in. Do you want me
Okay.
to escort you? Oh, it's
Yeah.
Predator. Okay, gotcha. I would add you to
Cute.
our group, but Spy's a bit big. Okay, let's get you to that home cave real quick, and then we can get you that trophy turn in. It might even get you a sub.
I'm so close. I just have this little smidge left.
That trophy should do it, yeah. We're going to follow the wall over this way. Make sure you get a drink before you go, if you're getting low.
I'm good for right now.
You are? Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha. I don't want a mega pack. In just dropping off a trophy since she still has growth to get.
Yep, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and she appreciates it too. Right?
Yes, very much.
Yep. Now, as a Rex, being younger, sprinting is not going to be as detrimental, but as you start getting older, you're going to start relying more on trot because your stamina usage is going to explode in how moving feels. And as a T-Rex, you actually have a really nice trot. You have great distance that you can do with moving. But, you know, sprinting is still super helpful in covering ground. You'll just find that you're going to burn a lot of stamina trying to rush down things. So you'll want to make good choices as to when to sprint, whether to pursue, whether to just lurk instead, so that you can get that stamina back, so that when that moment arises where you can capitalize on a sprint and get a bite in, you can do so without crippling your economy of resources. I'm not saying that just specifically to Spy. I'm saying that to anyone who like pilots large dinosaurs. Any dinosaur, really. Your stamina recovery and your stamina economy is going to be very tantamount to how you are able to do in a fight. If you burn all your resources,
Really tanks.
if you burn all of your resources, you have nothing in order to recover. And I had that bit of humble pie happen a little while ago. I think it was a night ago. Kitty's pack was in Salt Flats. I died on my Sterako. And so I came back, but I came back on my Laten. Even though I knew I wasn't necessarily going to be fighting with them, I wanted to get some justice for the Alios who called in all the Mega Packers. And so I spent a lot of stamina getting to the area. I maybe was at 50% when I started the fight, which was not great. Let's see, where'd you go, Spy? Oh, there you are. Okay, gotcha. And even though I managed to utilize my resources to kill the Alio, I died because I had no stamina left, and the other 2 Alios that were there.
I'm so slow you're caught up, lol.
Yeah, we did catch up. But yeah, what we'll do now is we'll switch over to Spy. Did you want to switch? Wait, did you get the growth? Make sure you go into your missions and accept the trophy mission.
Accept the trophy mission?
Yeah, so when you bring in a trophy, you'll notice that you have a quest turn in. Okay, Muffin. And I'm guessing that's the reason why
Okay.
that's why.
Thank you so much for taking me around. It was great hanging out with you.
Thanks for coming along,
Have a good
Muffin.
night,
And
Muffin.
thanks for coming along too, Persons, and for helping demonstrate the tail writing and stuff. That was perfect. I couldn't have planned it any better than that.
Hi, thank you, persons. Have a
Hope to
good
see
night.
you in the next stream.
And I should find your channel. I will definitely do that tonight.
Yes,
Before I
absolutely.
hit
That's a
bed.
good thing. Let me look up as well. We like to help out our
Hey,
fellow streamers
thank you,
around here.
persons. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate you.
Oh, they're streaming right now. Well, holy shit.
Indeed.
Yeah, I was.
Didn't
I was
even
mentioned
realize
a
it.
couple times.
Oh, well, I must have missed it and things. So I will do a follow, and then also what I'm going to do is I'm going to do both a shout out.
I guess while Dox is doing that, I'll take a peek.
Okay, there's that one, and then I'm also going to do this shout out to. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, it's not that one. It's exclamation. There we go.
Exclamation is in my find daddy 3150.
Did I spell it wrong?
Anyone else need a trophy in your group?
Need? No, but like, still happy to take them. I have some trophy catching up I need to do. Where's it at? Let me think. Daddy 5150. Did I spell it wrong? No. Nothing. Daddy 5150. Wonder why the.
Exclamation is in my find daddy 3150.
My shout out thingy's not doing its
That's
thing.
right. It's a slash. There we go.
Nope, I'll take that. Sure. A vertebrae. Nice. Well, if I can get the other shout-out thing working, we can see some of your clip. We can see one of your well-viewed clips and show everyone else what you've been doing or about have been managed to capture on your end of things. Quest. Collect reward. Local. Is that, oh, that was Spy saying thank you. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, have a good night and hope to see you in the future. And I will be tuning in for your streams in the if I'm at work and everything for sure. Oh, and thank you also, Persons X, for the follow too. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. We love meeting up with other creators. It's great. We love it. Spy, did you switch over then, or?
Yeah, I'm just about to.
Okay, cool. I should then be able to get Predator. All of our slots have changed up now, so when you're ready, Spy, let me know and I'll get you an invite, okay?
Alright, I'm set.
Okay, cool. Wrong menu. There we go. Double foul duty. I'm going to park myself over here for a second. Hopefully I don't get home cave sickness, but... I'm going to do a quick BRB since I've been hydrating. And see about getting a little bit of relief. I know an ad just happened a little while ago. I'm not going to run the ad again. But I am just going to do a quick little BRB, and then we'll start on the apex hunting. So, be right back a second.
Some time by killing critters. What have I grabbed on? Huh.
Right. It didn't take me too long. Sorry for the small delay there. Whew, okay. Let's see what's going on with my, there it is. I want to know what's going on with my shout-out and why it's not doing what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's there. Not sure. I guess we can try it one more time, see if it does its thing. Is it hashtag? No, I'm pretty sure it's... I remember it being exclamation point SO. Why did I hit starting soon? I thought I hit BRB. There we go. Wrong thing. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can find some apexes. Apex. There we go. So we probably aren't going to necessarily find apexes, but we're going to start working on the process of target acquisition and choosing what we want to fight. 2 mega packs and salt flats. Gotcha. Cool. Which means if there's mega packs... Oh, home cave debuff. I was too close to the home cave, so now I've got this debuff. If you haven't seen this debuff icon, it takes away 25% of your movement speed and harms you as well. So your armor goes down and your speed goes down. I'm at sprint right now. I'm trying to sprint, and I can't sprint faster than that because of the home cave debuff. Okay, so that is that home cave debuff is a way of just preventing people from camping the home cave, whether to kill someone or to prevent being killed. Yeah, I don't know why the perimeter on Gondola is as large as it is either, but it might be considered getting reduced. I don't know if actually they're doing that, but I mean, I know I would consider reducing it. All right, we're going to top ourselves off because water is going to be our saving grace for healing. Oh, Dirt. Also, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Thank you so much for keeping along with us for that. There's a spy with her pink beard, or not beard, crest. That was the word I was looking for. Beard. What the hell? Sorry, spy. I wasn't trying to make it sound like you had a beard. Now I have my waters. Oh, I have a video for you too, Spy, if you want to take a look at it later. It's this person who had a guide on ways of playing Thal, and maybe one of them might resonate with you. If it doesn't, that's fine too. I haven't heard you talk, so I'm assuming that the microphone has gone out. We have a set of battery-powered microphones, lavaliers, and we've been using that with her setup. It comes with 2 mics, and we can interchange them. They can also be on at the same time with 2 people.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But I would just
hear you for a second, though.
Do you hear me now? Oh, you're still okay. You have your headset off, so that's why you can't hear me. Anyway, so we've been doing the lavalier mics with her since she's in a more wide open space, and so we can't use the bigger mic with the boom mic on it. And once we move, we'll be able to have her use the regular mic that we normally do. All set?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I was giving an explanation as to why we're using lavalier mics and stuff like that. Dirt with the hype.
Well, it's nice for the mobility.
It is.
But,
if we could have your regular mic up there, we would.
Yeah, I had to move offices because we have a little one that requires me up here.
Mm-hmm. Well, once we move, we'll be able to have...
A little too tight downstairs.
We'll have your workable office upstairs in the living room, and then we can have your other, more dedicated office downstairs next to mine.
What an evening.
We can either have you in the room, and you can take the office, and I'll just take the space out in the basement, or you can take the space in the basement, and I'll go inside of the room. Well, we can finesse that later.
Get out.
Oh, looks like we got a hats. And I heard something over there on the right. What was that? Oh, it's an eel. So what we're doing right now is we're doing target assessment. There's a lot of targets that we should avoid and targets that we should try to capitalize on for sure. It looks like most of the carnivores, except for these Hatses, have been taken out. Or not taken out. It looks like the hots... Yeah, most of the carnivores, except for the hotses, have been taken out. I can see a body over here that's already been consumed by that hots. It's no longer here. What we need to do is we need to just kind of see just what the situation is like in this area, and we're going to just kind of scout things out. As a lat, you could be on the ground and check things out too, but you're putting yourself into a precarious situation. If you can give yourself... That's a TT. If you can give yourself a bit of a view so you can see what's going on, that generally is better, just because... Oh, there we go. We got a few things going on over here. We got a Picno.
Hats across the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a lot. In the northern
Two Alberts, a Picno, a Duck, and an EO. Oh, we also have a Lambio. What else do we got? So, for me, taking the Picno would be possible. It would be a challenge, but I could do that. The Tyranno Titan is absolutely possible. Oh, there's a Struthy down there too. Would you look at that? But they're sometimes problematic to grab because they're like one of the fastest dinos in just normal sprint speed.
road runners.
Mm-hmm. Little road runners, and they can cause all their other friends to be very fast too. I could try to take on that Tyranno Titan, but it could be part of the mix pack. And doing 1v5 could be problematic. So in this scenario, my best bet is to just kind of case the area, show that I'm around, but not necessarily a threat. And then when somebody does something stupid...
What happened there?
That Hats did not land right. And so it took too much damage and died. Wow.
Oops. And everybody's gathering.
Yep, let them. That's all I'm doing. I'm not taking the trophy. The trophy's right there. So they're playing. So that's an Albert. That's an EO. No, that's an Albert. That's the EO in front of me right here. With an EO, the thing you need to be careful with is that their back legs can be a major problem. Boop. I'm not trying to do nothing, see? I'm just looking. If you do anything in this range and try to bite them, you can get a pair of legs to the face, which is going to wreck you because you'll be taking headshot damage, basically. So you'll definitely want to avoid that. That duck is a young duck. Struthy's hanging out with the EO. He's probably going to one of the other home caves at the moment. So I think that what they're doing is they're dispersing. Now, I could try to take on a duck, but the problem with taking on the duck is that if he's a wet build, then I'm not going to have much of a chance doing any pouncing. Oh, look, he's I think he's offering it. Nope, he's not offering it. Boop, boop. Unless he's trying to bait me. So, I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to bait me with that, because he has that claw attack, which is right under his arms. So I'm not going to take the trophy from underneath his arms, because he can just basically rake my face and it's going to hurt. That's a whole turtle that dude's holding. Now, TT. TTs are interesting because a Laten can also take it. We saw the video of that. But the issue with a TT is that it has a lot more accessibility to movement options and deterrence than what a T-Rex does. T-Rexes are very slow when it comes to their attacks. Tyranno Titans are a lot faster, and they can deploy attacks a little bit quicker than what a Rex can. I am not super confident on fighting a Titan yet, and confidence matters more than just having the capacity to do it. And because I'm not confident yet, it means that I'm prone to making mistakes and not having the assurances that I would being able to take on something like a Tyranno Titan. But should I let that be the only reason I stop trying to attack a Tyranno Titan? No. The issue is that Tyranno Titan was getting along well with those herbivores, which means that if I were to attack him, there is a heavy likeliness that those buddies are all going to come around and try to rip my face off. And all it would take is just a few minutes for them to turn back around, come back over here, and then I have to try and juggle all of them. Uh-oh.
Yeah, figured.
You okay?
Someone's still on there.
Was that the Tyranno Titan?
Possibly.
Big Dino?
Yes, big day.
Oh, okay. See, now I'm readjusting my decision because I might just try to be a pest to them. There's this silly Saurus. There's the Tyranno Titan. Yep. He sees me while that's going on, so I'm not going to mess with him just yet. But he knows that I'm in the area, since he was using that observation point. Yep, there's the juke. So he's trying to bait me off. I'm going to reassess, come over here. That duck is here and he's watching, so he might jump in a minute. Yep, there he is, jumping in. Third party, sort of. Now, what's going on right now is I'm definitely having my pulse jumping, my hands starting to shake a little bit because I know stuff is happening at the moment. That's okay. This is going to happen. So I'm just giving it a little bit of time. Reapply the bleed. Give him some more pressure. I'm not really too worried about the duck, just because, one, I have my defensive buff, and he's slow. Plus, I have these options that he doesn't. You want to say hi? Come on. Come and say hi. Come on. Come say hi. You got skydiver? You want to skydive? That'll be fun. The best part is that he's in position for Predator to do his thing, giving me all the time I need to recover while he's still engaged. Now this is where map knowledge comes into play. I know that there's a way for me to get back up from this direction.
I don't think I was that close to the home cave. Oh, well.
It is a bit of a wide radius there, so right now I'm just trying to cool my jets, I know my heart's thumping, my pace is accelerated. I'm just trying to think steadily as opposed to having my body react the way that it is. That duck is right over there. Did he jump off? Okay, so I'm going to just gently trot. Duck can see me, but he's not going to know what's going on. See, now I can just tail ride, move in. Up here. I'm in a safe range. He can't bite me. Boop. And dash out. See? Gave myself plenty of time to make all those maneuvers. Come on. Yep, come on. Over here. So now I'm just kind of debating him, juking him. Whoop, whoop. Faking them out. Messing with their perceptions a little bit. Phew. Hi. I'm being unpredictable. Causes them to start doing stupid stuff, just as me giving time to get my stamina back. Boop. Come on, duck. Come on, duck. Yeah, come on, duck. Come on. You want to say hi? Come on, duck. Yep. Come say hi. This is the vertical game that I was talking about. I'm going to take a brief little rest. Now, this is called stutter sitting. This is a way of just getting some stamina back without being completely vulnerable to a full sit. Careful, Pert. Hi. I'm okay with that. See, that was dangerous there. Oop. I'm gonna get all my bite stacks back up. You missed. Oop. Yep, he only got my tail on that one. Small bite. I need to start being concerned now, but not overly concerned. Duck. See, move my movement tech again. Utilize my spacing. Come on, duck. Come back up. Come on. And more of the stutter sit, just to get a little bit of stamina back. If I'm lucky, TT might decide to sit down. Did they go across? Where did they go? Oh, there he is. Oh, easy. This isn't... Yeah. I can do this. You want to play this game? Come on. Come on, let's play.
Close to.
Come on. Yeah, your bleed bite doesn't do anything when I'm already healed from it, buddy. So he's doing good strategies, or he has a good strategy right now where he's trying to wait me out. Hello. Yoink. We don't want to deal with you, so we're just going to skirt on past. But yeah, he is literally now, he's literally pinned to a spot. If he's still up on that ledge. Nope, he's running off. So, we go into pursuit mode since he's trying to run away. Yeah, come on. Juke! Oh, I called it. Tail bite. That's nothing. Tail bite's nothing. Easy. So he thinks he's going to do better by doing a crouch and doing all that, but he's wrong. Sadly mistaken. Yeah, see? Bait. Easy. Bait. Bait again. Boop. And run. He gave me all that room to work with, see? Isn't that great? So he's hiding from the Thal at the moment. And the Thal is getting him because, yeah. Hello, duck. Hello, duck. Come on, buddy. Come on. Now, you saw my camera was jerking around a little bit. That was me being anxious and nervous. And yeah, that's what I have to deal with. Dodge. I'm in a danger zone right now because of my stamina.
No.
It's okay. And there's the duck. You're not getting up here, buddy. Just keep him busy if you can do a little hit here and there. He's trying to escape. But the best thing about him trying to escape is it gives me time to deal with the duck. Hi, duck. Your turn. Yeah. You're going to get some now, too. It's fine. I can take a tail whip. Come on. You're easy. Oop. I'll let you have one. What do you want to do? What you want to do? As I'm taunting him and doing this, I'm getting my stamina back.
He's climbing the hills.
That's fine.
You gonna let him go?
Good. Yeah, I'll let him go for now. I'm gonna take on his buddy because now his buddy's being dumb. Tap up. Tap up. Tap up. Now, I should be getting some water right now because I'm at like half. I'm not doing too good. Is he actually at the home cave or where?
No, he's still climbing the hills.
Oh, yes? Okay. If you go near him, I'll use you as a north light so I can...
Well, I left him because you said you were gonna let him go.
If you can spot him, I can get back over to him, but I need to get something to eat.
Getting some slam back.
Okay. I'm surprised he didn't get the trophy. Unless Purgatory, you didn't have your... you weren't full adult yet? So he's all the way down south there. Okay.
Yeah, I guess he was heading towards the home cave there.
He's going to... Yeah, Blacktooth. I should be able to cut him off there. He probably grabbed the drink, which means that his healing is going to be improved a little bit. But I can probably stall him out in the... Not seeing anything necessarily from him.
They go down there.
I don't know why he likes giving away his location like that. But hey, if he wants to make it easier for me to find him, I'm okay with it. Make my job easier, TT. I'm okay with this. There's the hots. Quick down, quick up. Always want to be careful around Hotses.
The air break is starting soon. Cerebro love.
Ads, of course. Oh, there's my duck friend. What do you know? Might not be the same duck. Probably a different duck. That's okay, though. Now, the thing with the duck is that I know I'm not going to want to pounce him. And the reason why is because if he's a wet duck, which is what it appears that he is, he's going to be able to buck me off of him and deplete a lot of my stamina doing so. So, that means that my options are a bit more limited. But I still have options. Boop. Hi, Ducky. It's fine. Oh, that's Kitty. You guys, you're funny. I'd recognize that paint job anywhere. It's fine. Your tail attack is not as great as you think it is. I'm still able to land hits on you, buddy.
Doing a job of pushing the back.
You're missing. Oop. Alright, he's meatballing. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. I'll take that hit. Oh, fuck. Shit. And I clicked out of my game. Oh, how anticlimactic.
3-minute ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break.
I got too bold at the end of there, and then, of course, I had to click out of my goddamn game. I'm in Green Hills. I'm not too far away. Why am I sprinting like this? It's fine. Shit. There we go. So, me having a large monitor screwed me just now. And what that is that my game isn't a window thing, and if my mouse detects being outside of the game, which in this case it did, while I was trying to maneuver, I clicked out of my game into my streaming window, and I got locked in place after trying to maneuver under the duck. But we got him meatballed. If I had just been a little less anxious and a little bit more disciplined, I would have finished his meatball. But that duck should still be nearly, if not completely, dead. I don't know who... No, we didn't kill the Titan. I'm missing things since I have double audio. Oh, I got you. No, we left the Titan because
Yeah,
Duck...
I saw you died, Predator. Oh,
Let's see... Luckily, I don't have too much questing I need to do, but that... clicking out of my window causing me to die was not optimal at all. Now, the reason why I have my... I normally would be playing in full screen mode, but my screen is super long. And if I do that, I have to change the way that my my game's looks are. And if I do that also, I'm not going to be able to see the chat as quickly. Or anything else that's happening in the stream. But since I'm here, let me give you an idea about what it looks like. Hold on.
sucks.
This is what the game looks like.
The ad break is finishing now. Cerebro love.
Center. Shoot. No.
What
Put
game
it
are we
back on.
talking about? What?
Yes, save these settings. Go back to here. This, right click. Transform. Center horizontally. There we go.
Oh,
This is
okay.
this is how
Your
big this screen.
yeah.
This is how big things are. And even then, you're still seeing parts of it cut off. You can't see my quests and stuff because this is how big my screen is. Now, I get a lot more information being able to see this much shit, but it doesn't necessarily make for a great viewing experience. Still. I don't know who has lead. Did you have lead, Spy?
Yes.
Okay, if you can toss me an invite whenever you have a chance. Did you guys get the duck?
I'm not sure.
Kitty, do you know if you got the duck? I have a spider trying to do spider things near my computer monitor.
No idea I was watching you.
Oh, you were watching me? Okay, then I don't know who that... I thought that... You weren't on the ramp then. See, for a second there, I thought that was Dirt and Kitty on the duck. Oh, well,
Hey.
I'm gonna...
Wait, come back around.
Me?
Do you mind
Okay.
helping me out with this lizard of
Nope, I'm
Maybe.
out after we went to home cave. I have all the paperwork to fill out tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I got you.
mound over there? Pretty
I gotcha.
please.
What lizard where?
Mound to your left.
This thing?
Yep, yep.
Ooh, I hear thumpies.
Trying to heal it. I was being silly and engaging it while I was still kind of low on health.
It's okay, it's understandable. Do you just need it dead, or do you need to kill it? Oops.
Yeah, I need to eat it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
So we would have had a duck kill if I didn't have that technical issue happen, but, you know, it is what it is. I should top off on water and get back over to Salt Flat so I can get my adulthood back. That's what I'm gonna do. Ooh, excuse me. Luckily, I don't require a ton of water. The reason why I was asking if you were doing that is because the ramp's colors were very much like what your colors typically are picked as. So I was like, Kitty, that's you in dirt, right? That's gotta be you in dirt. I was wrong, which is fine. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Oh, of course you registered that double click, but not the one I did earlier. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So while that was not a perfect demonstration, I think I was able to at least talk about what I was seeing, what I was engaging with, how I was making decisions and stuff, right? We have a bars. We have that Thal over there. We've got this Hats over here. Which he's probably seeing my face, but we'll just have to keep an eye out as to what he's doing. He might try to pick a fight with me because I'm clampable, but we'll see what he decides to do. Okay. Looks like he's moving on. Which is good news for us. There's Spy. Oh, what was that was scampering across?
I know. Directly below.
There's a Spino there, but no, there was something else I saw dashing. A smaller dino. Spinos generally are no-go, and the reason why is because they have AoE attacks, and that just chews through us as Latens. Only mostly the hardier dinosaurs, the larger ones, or the ones that have a lot more armor, are more suitable of taking on Spinos. But I could be lucky. He could just have single targets attacks, which then I just need to be aware of the tail. Ooh, what was that? Was that a Rex I heard, or was that something else? That is a Rex. Who the hell is fighting a Rex? It sounds like a Thal is up there fighting a Rex, and if they are, I can definitely support that.
No, it's a Hats.
Oh, it's a Hats fighting a Rex.
Mm-hmm. Although a Thal's on it now.
Fair enough. And soon I'm about to be on it.
Yeah, that Thal wants a piece of him.
Hey, if they keep it engaged in combat, that buys me time to get over there and do my thing. I need to go up more.
It's chasing the Hats right now.
Which way?
We're predators.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, I didn't hurt. How did that happen? I need to grab this. Only because of the growth. This is going to take me a long time. If you see the hats coming my way, please let me know. The last thing I need is a hats to try scooping me up. Oh, there's the Rex. What do you know? And you know what? I look all nice and innocent right now.
It's gonna be clear for now. It's just a lot of hats. Or,
Yeah.
not that hats.
Thals, yeah.
Owls.
I gotcha. Yep, don't mind me. I'm just a cute little Laten here, getting my growth on.
Oh,
Yay.
hats is coming back now.
Okay.
Just hovering for now.
Okay, he's using his roar attack. Oh, he doesn't know. Come here, Rexy boy. That's fine. I still got my bleed off. Ooh. Oh, he's meatballed. He's meatballed already. Magic feather. There we are. There. Ta-da! We have a Tyrannosaurus skull! They were all hungry. I'll take this. And we have gotten an apex. We didn't do it alone. But we did get at least... Oh, you know what? I'm just going to say no for now. Because I don't think we have the room, unfortunately. This is the group... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the group that took out the duck after I died. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Well, the cool thing is we have our first Tyrannosaurus skull. $200 marks. No growth off of it because I'm already a sub-adult, but we can start putting out our our trophy list. Place decorations. We have a vertebrae.
That kitty.
Nope, kitty is off.
Okay.
And then Tyrannosaurus
Just
skull.
a friendly foul then.
Just a friendly thou. So we have 2 trophies. Our goal is to try and get not as many trophies as possible, but we definitely want to get more trophies so that when we do have our nest out, which we have it out now, but we can show off that whoever owns this nest has dealt with apexes quite a few times. Oh, a dasp. Dasps are a bit difficult to deal with on Laten because, one, their sprint speed is a bit faster. Dasp does have a good trophy, yes. It has a cool trophy. But they're difficult to deal with on a Laten because if they have thin scoots, it is going to definitely impact our damage output. And they are both able to trample us, and they are able to just deal a lot of damage if we are too careless. Yeah. Looks like they're all having fun. Oh, it's 2 dasps. We have a duck in the water. Is that a Meg? Pretty sure I hear a Meg. Oh, it's this. Hey, get some food. I will feel safer having a drink over this way. If there's enough to drink. 13%? Yep, that's enough for me to drink. That's the duck from earlier that we killed. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Double duck? Oh, Daspin duck. Spino and 2 dasps. Not impossible. He's got fracture on, huh? That's weird. The Spino's just like, no. Here's a Meg. What do you know? Meg, we have the capacity of taking on. But I'm not going to be an outright dick. Looks like that Thal is after that duck. Oh, and there's a Koekia in there. Look at that. There's an otter or seal dino right next to the duck. You see him? Oop. Yep, that's me. Oh no, that's the Meg. Duh, I'm an idiot. That's a Meg. That's the Meg that I saw just a minute ago. I was so hopeful that I was seeing a Koekia that I just willed that into existence, and it wasn't even. That's the dasps. I can hear munching. If I'm going to quest and get my adult back, I'd rather do it in Salt Flats just because of the accessibility of all of it. All I got to do is wait 2 minutes and then do a couple quests and I should get full grown adult again. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Taking on dasps, though, is, for me, pretty difficult. Oh, he's after an Achillibator. They are after an Achillibator. Damn, I feel bad for that Achillibator. That's only a little baby one, too. I'd say there's a bunch of jerks, but, like, I can understand why they'd do that. Oh, bars. He's still out here. You fighting something? What are you fighting?
He got away.
Oh, it's a
Baby
turtle.
got away.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, we're certainly not wanting for food. A bars is possible for us to fight, but if it's loaded up with AE or AoEs, we are going to have a difficult time with that, unless we specifically bait out some of those AoEs. What do we have over here? Ooh. I need this. Alright, those dasps see where I am.
Those two spinos fighting each other?
Oh, on the shore?
Mm-hmm.
That's... I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the dasps are gonna try and target me because they probably think I'm gonna be a free meal. So, I'm gonna need to adjust to that. They're gonna try and hit that bars, aren't they? Well, yep, they're gonna try and hit the bars now. Which isn't super smart on their end because bars will hurt. Let's see what they do. Yep,
That's
I'll
all
try
I
to
need
engage
for
it.
about 10 more minutes, and then I need to wrap up here.
Okay. So with the bars taking on those two dasps, those dasps are going to take damage. As a result of taking damage, they are going to probably be low, which turns it into an opportunity for us to wrap them up. Or even trophy steal. Just keep an eye on it. Oh, are they finishing up? I guess they've just decided to stop. Okay, interesting.
A little.
Oh. You silly Thal. This one does look pretty hurt. Not. Oh, yep, they're trying to go after me. Oh, I'm playing nice. I'm staying innocent for the moment. I'm staying innocent because if they do get worn down, I'll have a better opportunity taking them. Did I hear Rampy over there getting involved? No, I just see it flying. Well, I got my adulthood back, so that's good. What is this? Oh. It's the meat chunk. Look like a... You're so silly, Predator. I love that I can dodge your bites like that. How much, I'm at 1,000? Okay, cool. Oh, right. I have that. I should not be doing this right now, but I am. There. Yep, there are a lot of critters over here. Spy looking at you dive bomb those enemies. It's cute. I like it. Me this whole time just looking innocent. I couldn't hurt a fly. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Isn't that right? I think that's right. Oh, that's not Purgatory anymore. That's a different one. I think it's kind of funny. This other Thal being over here. Nope, don't worry. I'm not going to step near you. The thing about this fight, the reason why I don't want to get too involved is that it's on the middle of flat ground. I don't have as much of an advantage if I can't utilize my verticality.
That probably hurt me more than it did him.
Oh, but this guy... This one's nearly dead.
Mm-hmm. That's probably why predators fell on them.
Yeah. Yep. You missed. There we go. Boop.
Go, go! How are they going up?
Yep, missed. Oh, see, he broke check. I just moved, shifted. That's all I had to do. Break. Nothing. Small fracture. Easy. Oh, you're going to do this bit? That's cute. You're going to do this bit. No more hiss. Hi. Boop. Flex. Yep, he's got the thing. I'm screwed.
Uh-oh.
Gotta bleed on him. Yeah, he's got thin scoots on. There we go. Missed. Now he's going to learn about thin scoots too, and then why his stuff has gone away. Yeah.
Good job, guys.
The critter got him. The critter got him. Good job, critter. He got murked by a critter. Wait a minute. Do you see what I see? I didn't see there was a dead Spino here. Oh, hello, Alpha Critter.
I said as much. Most of my mic's not working again.
No, your mic is missing. Working. I just think I didn't hear it while I was processing other things. Oh! No! Predator! Damn! I saw that. What a jerk. Spy, keep
It's
moving.
gonna come for me too.
They
Yeah, he's
friended
being a
and
jerk.
everything. Ha!
I just don't have a whole lot of health, unfortunately.
Yeah, you gotta try and find there are a couple little cave areas. If you can ditch them a little bit and then get into one of those caves. Okay, I got a trophy on cooldown. I can't pick this up. I wish I could, though.
Ugh. Might be me. I'm almost out of stamina here.
Yep. Boop, boop.
Following me.
They got the trophy.
I'm probably gonna die here. So you know.
I got you. I'll see what I can do.
Being a jerk.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm dead. Sorry. Good time for me.
Good time for you to go,
wrap
yeah.
it up now. Thank you all who came in to say hello and hang out with us.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night.
You too, honey. Have a good rest, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Where did you die? I'm not entirely sure where you died.
Check you later.
See ya. Where did you die, by the way? Like, do you remember roughly?
Not really. Sorry.
Okay. That's okay. Oh no, I've been raided by my wife. Oh no. How amazing and awful and great and other adverbs, adjectives. Let's see. Oh, right. We have to end this part of it too. Hang up, end collab. Boop. There we go. Okay. Well, we'll just keep on with our apex hunting and see what we can do. There's that bars. There's an Alio. Alio is within our capacity, but they have an advantage on being able to maintain speed while sprinting, making it difficult. They also have a very sharp bite. It's 60 damage, turns more to like 80 damage because of combat weight. And if he's partnered up with any other medium-sized dino or a Rex within a long distance, it could be very problematic in general. Suko, that's within our possibility. You gonna do something, buddy? You gonna do something stupid? Nope. He's got a trophy, though. Luckily, I have already eaten, so I'm not going to bother. Sukkos aren't too bad to try and fight. Oh, Alpha Critter. Did you pick up that trophy there, Predator? I saw you swoop. Yep, you did. Cool. Bottom. I think I'm still on trophy cooldown because I couldn't pick it up earlier. Okay. I guess I can see if I can pick it up. It's been a while since I've brought in that other trophy. But when I was initially trying to pick it up, it wouldn't let me. Yep, still on cooldown. Damn. That's one of the DASP ones, right? The jaw. If you do find yourself in here, in this area, and you're trying to find an escape, this little cave in here is actually a little network that you can...
Visit the Docs Fox's Ko-Fi page at https://ko-fi.com/thedocsfoxf=twitch.
This is a little cave network that's inside of the mountain here that you can lose some of your pursuers in. And there's like 4 or 5 different exits that you can take to get out to it. Which is really useful. Oh, there's that DASP again. This actually, there's a cave sequence that can bring you up there too. Let me double check real quick, just in case. I should be getting off of cooldown here real soon. Oh yeah, like little baby stego down in here? Yeah. Almost, yeah. You can hide in one of the things and just face swipe. Still. Let me pick it up. Interesting. They can just fit in through that little entrance, I guess, then. It's one of the larger entrances, but you can go and take one of the smaller entrances to evade some of the larger things. I want to pick it up. I can't yet. I am denied. I am denied. Mr. Dasp is patrolling. I think it's funny. I think that DASP there is kind of funny. What you doing, buddy? Did you hear me? Yeah, he's just kind of casing the joint at the moment. It's like, I don't have to do nothing. Look at that water quality, 1%. It's gross. It's gross. That's poopy water right there. Don't know what you're around waiting for. You're so silly. Give myself a quick little rest. If you had a means to bait him up this way. Nope, still on cooldown. Shit. Which sucks. I get it though. I get the cooldown reason. Looks like the DASP has decided to meander off finally. Wonder where his buddy went off to. I heard something. You roaming around Salt Flats here? Let's see. Not seeing him offhand. Well, with regards to salt rocks and salt water, both have their place. Uh-oh. Careful, buddy.
An ad break is starting soon, so Ribo love.
Nice. There's my lunch. Was this the one that killed? I'm guessing this might have been the one that killed Spy and you from earlier. Yeah. Let's see if we can check trophy again. Not 100%. Yeah, it does look like the colors though. Nope. Fuck. Still a cooldown. Damn. The trophies are profiling me. Those bastards. Let's see. Cactus, succulents, and flowers. Well, he's after you now. It does work out. Boop. Oh, now it's your turn. No, I'll just tank it.
3-minute ad break is starting.
Ad break.
Thank you for sticking with us through this break. So Ribo arrive ads help support my content. Consider
There we go.
subscribing to remove ads and support the stream.
There's the ramp. Still on cooldown. Sad days. With regard to the DASP that happened earlier, I'm kind of backtracking a little bit, but I want to explain why initially I didn't want to go for it because, as you saw earlier, Thin Scoots, that one had it. I pounced on him. I got some damage in, but I didn't have enough Raptor Strikes to really take advantage of the time that I was on. But all I had to do was buck once, and my stamina was almost completely stripped. Now, he got baited by Predator and some of the other Thals to allow me enough time to get stamina back. But otherwise, I should have definitely died then. Yep. Boop. Baby TT. Young TT, not baby. You know what? That. we'll let him do that. Oh, I can collect these. Timer check. Yay! Huzzah! Finally. You're being a real dick right now, Steve. The turtle. That was a Tyranno Titan. I wonder if it was the same Tyranno Titan that we were just gave food to, or if that was a different Tyranno Titan. We'll have to check it out and see what we can find.
The ad break is finishing now. Cerebro arrive.
Welcome back from the ad, folks. We have ourselves a trophy. This is from the DASPs from earlier. Thanks in part to Predator helping out with getting the licks in on it. I certainly didn't do a majority of the damage there, but I did do some contribution damage to give them even more of a threat. It is very difficult for me as a Dane to, or not as a Dane, as a Latent to take on DASPs, but it's the same thing with any dinosaur, that you can find yourself being uncomfortable with them at first, and then as you start seeing more and more fights with them, you start gaining confidence in fighting them. Let's see, I wonder. I'm curious. Customize. Oh. I forgot that I had all these other trophies here. There we go. Sharp claw. Yeah, I remember picking this up earlier. I thought there was a way to move. Damn it. And I can't move. Okay. See, that would be sick if I could actually put one on top of the other. I can almost do it. Can't entirely. This will just have to suffice. Oh well, enough decorating. So I'm probably at like 27 minutes or 28 minutes or so. I'm gonna need to get water soon, so I should go ahead and head back over to the lake. Field report, Predator. What do we got? There is so much customization in home caves. I wish it was more integrated. Yeah. Titan at water. Okay. Is it that Titan that we gave food to earlier? Different one. Okay. Which side of water is it? Probably not going to get much water out of this, but let's see what we get. Yep. Oh, did we fill up? We did. We still capped out. Is it hoodoo water? Hoodoo water, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, gotcha. Yep, I hear him now. Gasp. Hi. Well, he didn't want to do anything with me, but he's probably going to find an empty water hole there. Look at you. You got some roots over there. What we'll do is we'll take a look at this Titan and see what we got. Oh, there's two of them. That's going to make things a little bit more difficult, having two of them. In this case... Oh, Deinonychus? What's he doing? Uh-oh. I'll give you a little head nod. Doop. Oh, no. Careful, buddy. As far as they know, they don't think that we're necessarily related or that we're partnering together. It's like, why did you peck at me? Oh, you're fine. I'm full. I'm full. See, this is the thing about me is that if you put out all the aggression and stuff, they don't know that I'm with you. Nice tail miss. It's interesting. Is he popping his defensive? I think that was his defensive call right there. Which means that you're not going to deal a whole lot of damage there. That Dane is burning all of his stamina trying to jump on you, and I find it hilarious. So close. So close. Woo! That Dane doesn't know what he's doing. Titans have a decent idea, but they don't know their ranges very well. I'm just kind of watching everything. Or so I am. Or so they think, rather. Nope, I'm just being over here, being innocent. What's he saying in local? Take it back. Nah, I'm good. Boop. Yep, I'm being friendly. I'm being a friendly neighborhood. Look at me, just gathering roots. It's all part of my facade. Looks like the ramp wants to get on some of the action too. Oh, yep. Ramp is getting in on the action. I will just see about finishing up this turtle so that they can't munch on it. As much of it as I can, anyway. Did they just hit each other? I think they just hit each other. I think that's kind of funny. I will laugh if that Dane hops on the side of the Titan. That would be hilarious. That's kind of funny. Oh, bite your buddy, please. Bite your buddy to get that ramp off. That would be hilarious. You're not going to find a whole lot of meat right there. Keep an eye on them for a minute. Gotta top off on some water. Thus proving more of my innocence of everything going on. There we go. Me being a jerk on Maine? What? I like the ramp is getting in on the action. Rage bait final boss? Jesus. Oh, they're making their way over here now, huh? I'm just gonna walk. Here comes the Dane. here I am. I'm just getting food. That's all I'm doing. I'm just getting food. So, did you say it in... you said that in local, buddy. Predator, you said that in local. I don't think he has juke. Well then. I wonder if they think that they're going to be able to get to home cave while being damaged. That Dane is hilarious. So ignorantly cute. They're trying to home cave. That's kind of funny. Boop. Cool. Nom. I whiffed. What is that noise that I hear? That sounds like an aloe. Oh, is he just trying to unsafe log? Yep. Keep going. Yeah. The other one went this way. Yeah, I think it's hilarious that you said that in local chat. Let's see where the other one went. Ooh, I think I hear him. Maybe I don't hear him. Oh, I've already got that. Certainly don't see him. %? I'll take some of that 1%. I would bet. Probably not. I'm probably not close to it. I probably have like another 20 to 15 minutes. Here, tell you what. Bring it this way. We'll go in the little cave over here. We'll stash it. I'm at the entrance of the cave if you want to just set it back here. Yeah, that's why you want to come over this way towards me in the cave so that they don't see it. Where on earth did you go? Oh, you went south. Okay. For a second there, I thought you were up on that cliff. I was like, what? Yeah. I got you. Oh, there's a different ramp. There. Yeah, you're all the way out this way, aren't you? Yep, there you are. There's the other ramp. Hello, albino critter. And the thal is on it. Or not the thal, the ramp is on it. Where did you go? I saw you just a second ago. You disappeared on me. You can do whatever. I'm gonna chill and wait for your timer out. I'm on top of the tallest spire here. Okay, I got you. As I say, there's a good spot over here to hide it if you put it in one of these little areas of the nook. Is the thal still here? This is where I play dumb. What thal? That didn't kill the albino yet? Of all things? Wow. Interesting. Okay. Just gaslight this. Yay. Bro wants me so bad. Yeah, I probably will despawn fast. It only has like a few minutes timer, like 5, 7, maybe 10 minutes. I don't know the specifics on that. Wrong. Wait, 2,000? We can unlock this one. I have a little bit to spare for all the upgrades. We're going to shoot for full unlock on this this Laten here. We're going to leave albino till much later. I still like that question. Is the thal still here? I have to come think albino and Mel. on most dinos is overrated anyway. Yeah, it's a bit overrated. Melanin is enough to like actually help during some fights, just because it uses the shadows very well. Albino, it is kind of like a hard skill check if you're able to get kills on an albino, because you're going to be easily seen. So if you're able to hunt and still win on an albino, I can see that being like a brag. Oh, hey, there's a Thal. Well, you know. That's also the Dane. Boop. Give you a nod. I think this pink Thal might be that other Titan that hard-logged. Could be. Huh. Is that Dane fighting the Thal? No, nope. They're fighting a turtle. And of course there's a snake coming after me. Maybe that Thal is the other Titan that didn't see the other one die, maybe? I don't know. They're not attacking me, so they don't recognize it as me. Which is kind of on the good side. It'd be nice if you could actually see when you have a trophy cooldown timer. That would be nice. A message? Oh. Should be a thing. I think so too. I think so too. Fake friendlies is honestly what has happened to me quite a few times, so I don't feel as remorseful doing it. Again, I choose to be friendly, and I like it when people are receptive to me being friendly, but I can understand too where they take advantage of that trust that I'm imparting. And because my trust has been violated a few times, I'm less likely to be as trusting. But I still choose to be nice if I have the opportunity to. Suko. What is he doing? Where is he going? He doesn't know that I'm here, which is good. Oh, he's building a nest. He's getting these roots. Guess who needs roosts? Me. How to ruin this guy's day. This is pretty funny. If I'm unfortunate... Yep, I just finished the quest. I think it would stand to reason, though, that he's after roots. Yeah, exactly. And then let them time out. Uh-oh, you are getting hungry. Look at you. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to kill a couple of critters that are here in the salt flats. If you want to swoop down, grab it. The food. You should have enough time to do so. There's one down. I'll kill this baggie, which will have more food for you. Well, I take care of myself. "40-minute restart." Oh, we're going to have to deal with the restart here soon. There, I got 2 foods for you. Oh, I can get it. Sweet. There's the rampy. So I saw I'm pretty sure, Thal, of one of the previous players, and I found the Deinonychus in Quill Lake.
Patty left the server.
Cattybug left the server? Okay, gotcha. They're probably seeing that the timer's going out, so they went in and preemptively left. In we go. $200 marks for that one. I can finish up this skin now. You know what? Is that the ramp? I didn't get a reward for it. Oh well. Oh, cool. Always fun to have a ramp in the party. Cool. I like how you both have grubs as your icon. Leo Luposaurus, huh? Oh, hey, a hat's. Nope, I guess not.
Building a comfort items now.
That's the idea. I could be cruel to that Suko. I could be. Well, I guess that person didn't want to hang out, which is weird. Well, maybe not weird. Surprised they didn't want to hang out. You are pretty high up, sir. Oh, hey, Salt Rocks.
If we
Or
want to
maybe
get
they-
really nasty, I leave the party and have the ramp cycle star the Titans.
Could be, yeah. That could be something. That would require a lot of patience,
I'm
too.
pouncing on me.
Oh, you mean that. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that could be something. Mm-hmm. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll do a quickie BRB. I'm going to use the restroom, fill up my drink, maybe even take a little snack break. And then we'll continue on to choosing targets and taking advantage of the situation where we can. So, see you all back in a minute. Be right back.
Three-minute ad break is starting. Thank you for sticking with us through this break. Cerebro Dance ads help support my content. Consider subscribing to remove ads and support the stream. The ad break is finishing now. Cerebro dance.
I don't know what I stepped on, but that did not feel good. Moving it back onto the game. I am back. The ad break is done, I think. Yep, ad break is done. I'm gonna hold off on the snack for now, but we are gonna continue a little bit on some more Path of Titans. Let's see, did you find a spot yet there? Nope. Jussie is online.
Getting late enough into the night where I am starting to feel the beginnings of being tired.
Oh, I gotcha. Hey, if you have to get going, man, I totally understand. No worries. I don't want to keep you if you're starting to get all tired and stuff, but we did do some good kills today and we did some good stuff, so I'm very happy with that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping it up. I do want to keep going. I think I'm just going to play offline, though, and we can do some more shenaniganery tonight when we do some more stream stuff. But, yeah, I know I have I know that I have to mow the lawn in the morning, so like around 8 a.m. or so. And I have about 3 hours until that, so I'm just going to kind of chill out for a little bit, let everything go through, and yeah, so thank you all for joining me tonight and seeing a couple of games, not just a couple of games, but like seeing a couple of confirmed kills and strategies in work. I hope that I can turn this into a nice little video later on. Yeah, absolutely. It was good. It was fun playing with you too, and looking forward to it in the future for sure. Take care of yourself out there. It's hot. It's sweaty. It's really easy to dehydrate. So stay on top of both your water intake, but also your electrolytes. So I want to see you here at the next stream. You know, the next time we do stream. If you can't make it, that's totally understandable. But I want to make sure that you are nice and healthy, so that if you do choose to come over here, you can do so healthily. So I'll catch you guys later. And thank you all for another great stream, making this as much fun as it is. And I will see you guys tomorrow on the morrow. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a great morning and Memorial Day. Bye-bye. I think what we'll do is we'll also raid on over to Jussie, so that'll be great. Oh, you know what? I don't know if Jussie's actually playing, is he? He is playing, but I don't think he's streaming. You know what? Tell you what. Before that, let me double check to see if he is there or not. Oh, he is streaming. Okay. Perfect. Yep. We'll drop into his stream here. He's doing some ramp play.
Have a great rest of your day. Cerebro love, don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself.
Am I wanting to make some educational videos on pot? I think so.
Educational videos on
but I don't want to just do it by just saying stuff. I want to provide examples too. And I think I might have some just from this fight or this clip alone. But I want to try and get some recordings of us actually doing it too. So, yep. Anyway, let's go say hi to Jussie. See you guys. Bye.